What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another week of some VESL CMS action coming your way. If this is your first time joining us, this is a 3-day banger of some high school action. What we're going to have today is Valorant. Tomorrow is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And then on Friday, we're going to have some Rocket League. My name is Proper. Joining with me, as always, is Tumbleweed. Michael, how we doing today, man?
Doing good, man. Another week, another cast, more games with this great league here. Varsity Esports and STEM League is what VESL stands for, I think. I did that off the top of my head. I might have just made that up.
I believe you. There was so much confidence that I don't think it could stand for anything else at this point in time. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at our schedule here just to be able to tell you what we're going to be going throughout the entirety of today. Best of ones are on the docket. We have one more round of all of this hootenanny, and then we're going to go ahead and to playoffs next week. We'll be touching up on that throughout the entirety of the broadcast. We have a lot of good matches tonight. Who is going to be number one? Well, so far, Audrey-Cal Knights seem to be the biggest proponent to be able to take the number one. They're going up against Meyer Park Mustangs to start off. Then we go to take a look at the Huskies versus West Mech Hawks. JT Williams going to be taking up against the Pumas out of Palisades, and then North Mech Vikings versus the MC Mavericks. But we still have two more matches soon to follow, 6 total for today, as we got the Wildcats taking on the Panthers, and then the Bulldogs facing off against the Garinger Wildcats. So a lot of matches on the docket here for us today, but we only have like one real question on who's going to be number one.
Audrey-Cal. Is it even a question? I feel like it's just written into the script at this point. Audrey-Cal's looked unstoppable, but I mean the Mustangs are saying, hey, we're important, right? We're big too. We can beat the Audrey-Cal Knights, and you know, a lot of fans out there, big fans of Audrey-Cal Knights, big fans of JT Williams, big fans of Butler Bulldogs are saying, I don't know. Are you really a top 3? Do you really deserve to be in the ring with the Audrey-Cal Knights? I don't know. We'll find out.
I don't know. Most animals never really have a good time whenever they joust up against Knights. But
well, here's the thing, right? Because, you know, Andy, I'm glad you segued me into that. We got lore, right? Knights ride into battle on horse, okay? And the Mustang will really control the outcome of this whole thing. So, theoretically, the Mustang could completely devalue the Knight and should win in this lore matchup.
You ever been kicked by a horse?
Well, that's my point.
It sucks. It hurts.
Yeah.
I don't care how much armor you're going to be wearing. That mule kick is never fun. Trust me. It's happened to me once in my life, and I felt like that I couldn't breathe for at least 2 weeks. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into our best of one here in between Audrey-Cal Knights versus Myers Park Mustangs. Going to have ourselves a little bit of a tango on Sunset. The first time we actually get to take a look at Sunset here on CMS. Very fun, very vibrant map. Very traditional, I will say that much. You do have the mid lane scoop that does connect, at least through a connector leading over towards the A site. B site typically is going to be what you're looked at least especially for my rank matches and all the way up to the VCT level of play. But agent selection just about means everything. We do have the mirroring of the cloves, double controller coming out already for the Audrey-Cal Knights. They do have that Viper. It's been working out quite wonderfully for them for many weeks now.
Yep, absolutely. A lot of good names here, by the way. You know, Nerf Chamber, we saw him a few weeks back. We got Boger, we got ZZ, Turtle Woman, Hough, and Fanite, I think is what the name was before the game started loading and blocked him out. Call him Redacted now. That'd be a pretty cool name. And then
Agent
Myers
Redacted.
Yeah.
Finite.
Yep, there we go. And then on the other side, Myers Park, we got Range. We got Anime. We loved Anime a few weeks ago. We got Baguette Yum Yum. That's a good name. We love Baguette Yum Yum. I'm blanking on the other names. The UI went away. I'm waiting. I'm filling time, everyone. I'm letting you in on the caster secrets. Time fill. Yeah. Illness. That's another one. Illness. We've seen a lot of good gameplay. And Illness, we've seen week after week on the Rays. Another follow-up 4-ways. Anime, week 1 on the Jet. Turn around now on to the new agent.
Yeah, Anime is basically like set like the bar as far as like what Clove can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right here.
We saw that really
Boosted.
All of
That's the other
week.
name I didn't get.
Yeah.
Boosted. Welcome everyone to week 3 of the stream, kicking us off for all this excitement.
Right here.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
You're
Got to
fine.
give everyone their glory.
Yeah, boosted on that KO has been quite good. Again, important to remember that Audrey-Cal Knights have yet to lose a single game. They are 4-0. 4 best of 1s going in their hand. And I think realistically, they've only really been trialed at least like maybe one single time. Finite's going to throw out the pop flash, a little bit of a guiding light, spam through the smoke coming through from the cage of the Cypher, excuse me, but numbers swaying that favorably of Myers Park. It is the pistol round at the end of the day, but this can set yourself up wonderfully for success, only losing one along the way. Spike going to get tapped here. Boger going to start the defuse. Now that all of the smoke and chaos has dissipated, you can maybe try to reintroduce yourself, but the last alive is Baguette Yum Yum. And Baguette no, as he will be the last alive. Last to die, 3 in the round there for the Sky out of Myers Park. Wonderful retake.
Yeah, and you know, really the defenders locking that down there. We saw this last week. I think that you had stepped off and we had Chimako on the stream on Sunset. We saw a similar strategy here with I think it was Myers Park, if I recall correctly, a Cypher on B site locking it down. And we saw constantly time and time again how when you can get that kind of controlling agent over there and you can really lock down the site, it becomes such a burden to try to push into that B site. But similar to like pub matches and similar to, you know, what we're seeing now, right? You're going to see a lot of attention on this B site. Sometimes people will float mid, but a lot of teams really like to play on this B side of the map, with A being a lot less popular, probably because, you know, all the different angles that you have to account for on the A site when you're trying to push in there as the attackers.
A lot of shutdown utility invested over to B, to your point there. You have both the Cypher and the Viper. Turtle Woman having the Poison Cloud over inside of B main. Big pick to start off, and an even better trade to be, if I'm being candid with you. But again, Clove can still utilize those ruses even upon death. This is going to be the force buy coming through off of winning the pistol round. Nice shots coming through from Boger to at least find the next. Finite has a Spectre as well. Found 3 in the previous, 2 to start. Last alive will be Anime. And although you have a very sexy looking katana, it's a classic as far as the gun is concerned. And in a 1v4, you can just tell by the cancer in my voice, doesn't really seem likely.
Yeah, absolutely. They know where he's at now. He's going to hope to get a couple picks here. Not able to get anything, but, you know, just looking for a little bit of an economy swing with that pistol kill. Not much you can really do, though, if you're Anime in that situation.
Right here.
So you go into round 3, you lose a pistol round, you kind of expect to lose round 2. That's your free one. Now, though, we're seeing, you know, some more guns come in over here. We've got a lot of Phantoms represented. I'm a fan of this. 5 Phantoms over here for Baguette Yum Yum and team. No Vandals. I'm surprised. I don't know why there's no Vandals. I feel like they're
Phantoms are really good on Sunset. It's just you don't really have like the longer range, like say like a Haven or something like that, or even for like an Ascent. A lot of spray down potential. And there's one thing we know from Audrey Kale is that their team shots can be pretty dang good. Fade Shell ceremoniously going to open up the round. That Poison Cloud is still going to be there. This bonus coming through from Myers Park would have to be pretty good. Little Wingman going to plant the spike, but range will find that first blood. So 4v5 for the retake. Still have members of Myers Park just lurking around the site. Finite going to be on this flank, going to take care of the Cypher camera and a tripwire. So now they know that somebody's here. Pop flash, not going to blind anybody whatsoever. Spray, dash, pray. Gonna be able to get at least one flash. Trying to spam through the choke point. Finite still takes down Boosted, so that's damaging. So the overall economy off of what is the initial buy. Nerf Chambers jumps inside the ruse. The pinch comes through. Baguette Yum Yum last alive, and Finite will find 3 in the round. Spike likely going to get the fuse, but there's not enough time. Finite couldn't get there. But a wonderful retake nonetheless, and although Audrey Kale just won the round, that was their full buy. Now they go into this next round rather broke.
Yep, absolutely, and I was just trying to think, Andy, we haven't really seen any bombs blow up really in our cast. A lot of times the bomb either doesn't go down or gets defused.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen that many bomb explosions, so that's pretty cool. Boom goes the dynamite. Would have been nice to throw that line in there. But yeah, to your point, we're looking at Audrey Kale. Baguette Yum Yum range boosted, Anime illness. The economy's in shambles. Baguette Yum Yum did have a Phantom for a moment, but I guess chose to refund it. Now opting for that scout play. So just hoping for a couple dingers here.
Very interesting to see such low credits, just buying in for at least a Marshall or even this Guardian. You see from illness. Could be out of frustration, but typically you want to buy for next. And I mean, for Myers Park, who technically lost the round, but Still one off of the bonus. They had all the credits. Now they're on a full AR buy.
Yep, absolutely. And you just saw an example, right, of why teams don't like to go A. So many angles you have to account for. You get shot in the back, your teammate goes to swing and support you, and then, surprise, from another corner, there's another member of the team. So 2 members of Audrey Kale just get taken out so fast. Just going to get some lurking on this middle here. Not able to hit those sheriff shots.
The name of the game here for Audrey Kale is just like, if you can get a couple picks, great. You want to damage the economy and kind of bolster yours as best as possible, but Illness still has the spike. Paint shells, 2 blast shells as well. So they want to try to get aggressive. Back at Yum Yum. Does have the Marshall and full util to boot. Able to find at least maybe
30
one
seconds
pick.
left.
Utilizes the neural theft, but would you even want to invest it? So it's a slow roll over towards A. Time running low. Just about sub. 30 seconds. First Marshall shot. Gonna go wayward. Now they know that this hit has to all be coming A. They're gonna end up leaving their Viper, do the Mustangs over towards B just in case, so late towards this hit. Here comes the boom bot. Not gonna be able to find any sort of attack whatsoever, but his finite again has been on one. Anime is gonna take down Boger. Last player will be back at Yum Yum. Nice little right click to at least get 1 pick, but time will dissipate. Finds a second, but that's gonna be 3 now on the board for the Mustangs of Myers Park.
Beautiful little defense there from Myers Park. They did lose a couple members that realistically they shouldn't have, but we got nice right click on that classic. That never works for me for some reason. All my shots, they seem to think I'm shooting at Neo and my bullets just dodge and go around him. Works out there though for Baguette 7 and 4 on that stat line. The only one that's really seeming like they're popping off on the team right now. Everyone else was just 1 kill apiece on the scoreboard there for Audrey Kale. So Myers Park feeling good, up 3 rounds to 1. Definitely putting their name in the hat when they said, hey, Mr. Captain.
Spike down A.
Oh, Boger opens up with the showstopper. That was in response to Thresh being called by the Knights. So it's an ult for an ult, but a 2-for-1 exchange. We'll take that every single day, and hell, why not twice on Wednesdays? Illness, though, able to combine with Anime. That's 2 more picks. No way we find first blood plus a second. We're still able to convert the round. Snakebite will come through. That is going to bring down Anime just sub half HP. But the name here for Knight's game is to slow roll into one of these sites and try to overwhelm with numbers. You know that Turtle Woman has always been playing over by B, but the spike will be planted here regardless. Turtle Woman gonna throw a shoulder.
Spike planted.
Snakebite a little late as the time continues to tick on through, just waiting for their teammate to join.
There.
Just see what happens here.
Poison orb emitting.
Didn't quite see him there. It was tight though. But their senses are going straight through. I mean, if they could see what we see how close that was, just blind through the smoke. Now they've got the call out, a little 1v1 action here. But Anime can just play time. Bombs on his side.
Oh.
And I didn't even account for Illness. I'm looking at the one-on-one. Illness with the flank though. Audrey Kale back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, Turtle Woman is so focused on B main, right? That like, you kind of forget about like the whole like side alley piece.
Yeah.
Big round coming through for Audrey Kale, considering that I mean you gave up Thresh, but like you got the showstopper out, and Boger found 2 to start the round, but you're still able to convert, bringing this within 1.
Right here.
A couple Phantoms, Vandal, and a Bulldog from Baguette Yum Yum. All in on money. If Myers Park can take this round, this will be huge as far as an investment goes against Audrey Kale here. Audrey Kale, all eggs in their baskets. They really need this round win. Doing some clove action there. Nice little smoke to try to block some of these shots. And they get onto A site pretty easily. Myers Park also to mid and B for a defense, but now they're going to position themselves. Try to start this retake as Boosted gets an early kill on Nerf Chamber.
Spike planted. 5v3. Nice Dizzy over the top. And this is just one of the many different reasons why Gecko's really good, because of the medium height buildings. I will say that much. You can just eat Dizzy straight up in the air. And typically you'll get a tag, and then, of course, the passive. You can recollect all of your friends if you are Gecko.
Standing.
You get the information. Here comes the rush to Turtle Woman. This was a save coming through for Myers Park, but wonderful conversion of a few rounds. I know you have 4 ults on the board for Audrey Kale. Don't say that they're getting the ball rolling, but Econ's looking pretty good now.
Oh yeah, Audrey Kell train once it gets started. It's hard to wrangle them in. Earlier we saw Baguette Yum Yum 7-1, I think it was. Everyone else with 1 kill. Anime, Illness, boosted range. Well, range, you know, I think he went from 0 to 1. I can't remember, but everyone's starting to pick up the kills, right? Starting to contribute into the team, and that's the danger of Audrey Kell. They've kind of started slow in the past. We've seen them go down early, but once momentum's on their side, they would just take round after round after round. Really applying that pressure on everyone. As Boosted just getting some early info now. He knows where 2 members are roughly for Myers Park.
The 0 point is so damning too. Nice double swing to be able to find that trade. Proto Woman will still find first blood. Raid boss potentially down. Boger! The paint shells plus the Vandal gets the job done. Not dead yet, out of Anime. Needs to find a kill, is able to do so, but immediately traded. Numbers subsiding. Range, last alive. 1v2 spike planted, by the way, has too much to look at. Huza is gonna take range down. It got dicey for a minute. A couple ults invested, but Myers Park bounced back after losing the last 2.
Don't even stop.
Yeah, that was a beautiful defense. A few good trades there. Almost Boosted, almost able to clutch that up. He just needed a few more shots. I think he killed that Clove twice. Killed him, they came back to life, and then put him down again. So just excellent gameplay all around. Looking at Myers Park, I've been talking a lot about Audrey Kell. Finite, 12-3. Boger, 9-6. Really your 2 stars right now. But definitely Finite stepping up for the show. And then we're looking at ultimates for this round, right? 4-3 this round, looking somewhat pivotal as Myers Park are, you know, all in with their money. So we got 2 ultimates compared to 3. Cypher definitely going to hope for that early kill so they get some free info. And Sky, I mean, that ultimate's always good.
Yeah, I mean, you realistically want to, like, save the Seekers for a retake.
Yeah.
Don't want to open up that round defensively with some Seekers, but late wall coming through for Turtle Woman, just trying to use it more reactionary than just opening up the round with it. But who's going to find that first blood? Has been so good at finding these opening duels. He's going to take down Anime. Again, you still have the ability to use those receiving. What a snap coming through from Baguette Yum Yum. Going to take down Nerf Chamber. Here comes the 0 point, the Null Command. Boosted, going to suppress everybody within a radius. Execute over towards A for sure. Nice shots out of Baguette Yum Yum. Again, Wingman's going for the plant. How about a nice little 4-piece in the round for Baguette Yum Yum? That cowboy is shooting.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful play there. Nice little ultimate. Kind of does a 360 almost just to figure out where everyone's at for the info. Manages to lock in. Good little prediction there. Nice kind of trigger discipline too on that first ping. Didn't try to take the shot too early. Just swings. Picks up that Viper on the back end there with Turtle Woman. But that's, I mean, that's the power of Cypher. That's the beauty of that ultimate. And if you're Myers Park, right, that really hurt from an economic standpoint. Now you don't have that much money. You couldn't buy many guns. Audrey Kell surely going to take this round with the advantage that they have, just from abilities, guns, etc.
From 3 ultimates down to 1, the only one that has it now for the Knights. Well, now it's actually Illness, but range. Able to pop Thresh once again. Not going to be able to collect anything. Boger does have the Showstopper, but it's Illness that pops it first. Double blast pack. Actually gets a tag there from the Showstopper. The player all the way to back Huga. Not going to be able to connect much of anything. It's actually Illness with the Phantom able to find 2, boosted on the Finite and the Econ, albeit shot. You felt like that it was their round to lose. They make it flawless at that.
Yep. And Illness, I mean, he doesn't have any business taking over the B site the way that he just did. I mean, he just ran in freely. No one could really stop him. He swings all the way to the back. He picks up kills, and we're going to get a timeout coming out here. Looks like from the Audrey Kell standpoint, nope, it's the defenders. Thankful with that timeout there.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, when it's Audrey Kell, you brought this up a few rounds ago, is that once they start to get the ball rolling, that download starts to become roughly around like 20, 25% or something like that. They start to understand what the defenses are looking like. We haven't really seen much transition defensively coming through. from Myers Park to try to get more defenders over there, if not trying to play one-off angles. It's realistically only been Turtle Woman over there. And although Viper is very good at defending a site, it's not just enough. You feel like that there needs to be some more assistance over there.
Well, yeah, and like that last round, boosted runs on site. Cypher's there the whole time, but it didn't seem like he had any tripwires up, or maybe I just missed that, right, because it all happened so fast. But just boosted, the whole team able to flood onto that B site, kind of free, right? It doesn't feel right with a Viper over there and then with a Cypher over there. There feels like there should have been some contention, and boosted really just got some free kills, perhaps on the rotation, because we weren't in with his POV in that. But really seems like they're just catching Myers Park off guard with kind of that fast gameplay there. Round before that, right? They take control of mid. They take A site. They drop bomb back in spawn to swing back around and get it. And we get that Viper ult coming out just for Myers Park to say, hey, get out of this B site. Go A, please. Stop coming here.
0 Point's going to connect, but even with Gary, the Roomba, coming in to try to clean, that's a whole lot of smog to soak on up. First blood still going to be found for Modric. And this has already been called. Boger's already inside of the Viper's pit defensively for the Mustangs. So numbers are actually in the favor, unbeknownst to the Knights. They actually have numbers over towards A. You do have the raid boss of Finite over here, ready to play the off angle. There's a Ruse watching A main, but the push through the vents is starting to come through. Finite trying to fish out of timing. Has the right weapon to do so. Here with the Phantom. 0 Point's not going to connect. They don't know that Finite's going to be playing back behind the box. The bullet just misses a little bit outside. Illness takes down their counterpart, but Anime just too wise to the wear of Finite's location. Last alive, Turtle Woman has to give up the Viper's pit. Spike's going to be playing at 1v4. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, Anime with a little main character moment there. He just knew his senses were going off. Check that box. I'm surprised. I mean, that's probably why I'm in bronze. I wouldn't have checked behind that box, but definitely had the awareness and the wherewithal just to swing there, make sure his team was covered. Just beautiful gameplay. I mean, we're going to keep talking about it. I'm going to sound like a broken record every time we cast Audrey Kale, but they really just have like a playbook, and once it gets rolling, once they download that into their heads, you can't stop them, especially when they get a read on your defense.
All right. This has been a multiple round swing coming through from the Knights of Audrey Kale. Back to ARs, full weapons coming through from Myers Park. You would feel that it has to be sooner rather than later. They have ultimates to be using as well. Just gotta stay alive so that way they can use these Seekers to retake with numbers, but Audrey Kale now feeling themselves. Illness with the quick push over towards elbow. His A side is actually given up. The Ruse is gonna cover all the way back by defender spawn, and Illness is in a great spot as Wingman gets the plant.
It doesn't feel like Myers Park really has the right finger on the pulse for this game. They're always stacking the wrong site. We start seeing some kills come down there in the kill feed. Turtle Woman takes him out. Finite, Dizzy going out.
Oh my.
Wow.
I mean, that's aggressive.
And
I freaking love it, man. This is damaging, at least of the econ out of Myers Park. They were on a save, but regardless of the matter, Audrey Kale should have more than enough credits to full buy them back as we have one more round in the half.
Yeah, last round for the swap, and I'm going to be critical for a moment if you're Myers Park. I mean, Cypher ult, Sky ult, you've had that for 3-4 rounds, if not more. Sometimes, I mean, is it worth it just to sit on these the whole time? I don't know. Cypher, I can understand Hough. He hasn't really had an opportunity to gain information they didn't already know, because, I mean, once Audrey Kale pushes on the site, they take over, they swarm. You know exactly where they all are. But Sky, I mean, Sky should probably try to throw out these Seekers a little more. And now we do have the Rocket for the Rays as well on the side of Myers Park. 7-4, you're hoping if you're Myers Park, you can get this round. As again, they just walk right onto these sides.
Spike planted.
Not a whole lot to shut it down. Just your Ruses just kind of smoking their way to be able to find those first picks. Here comes the Seekers out of Finite. trying to find where they're located at, but you should know that all of this is actually coming through from the main choke. Thresh is going to be the introduction. Boger, though, rips out the showstopper, drops back down with the Vandal, finds the third. Not dead yet out of Anime, fully eliminated now. Last player alive will be the Cypher for Audrey Kale, and it doesn't even matter, baby, because that spike got defused. Back at Yum Yum was nowhere near a location to try to deal with it. That's a great bounce back to have from yourself. That 7-5 is a much better scoreline than what it might have suggested to be after, what was it, like maybe 4 rounds in a row for Audrey Kale?
Yep, something like that. Looking at the scoreboards here at halftime. Boger 14-11, Finite 13-7. Boger now the MVP of that team. Finite was leading for most of the half. On the other side, Audrey Kale 15-8 on Bucket. Yum Yum, that guy's been holding it down for the team. Anime 9-9, Illness 9-6. Range was down 1-5, I think it was earlier. Now 6-7, boosted 6-9. Audrey Kale, just every team member's coming online. They're very consistent in these plays. Anything could really happen now, but my money's always going to be on Audrey Kale. It's hard to bet against them from what we've seen in the past.
They quite literally are one of 2 undefeated teams here in CMS.
No peeking.
Pistol round, opening offense. Anime is going to be put under a lot of pressure here inside of the garage. Opening duel versus Boger has been so good for these first bloods. Double swing, nice little elbow peek to have some assistance as well. First blood. Good wires. Going to actually fully connect on a Boger. Spike's still going to get planted regardless. Gary, the Roomba, able to find good damage. Paint Shells is going to connect. Last player alive will be Huza. He's just going to get flown at as well, and it's all for naught. Brilliant retake. Nice to know that Anime's life was not in vain.
Shame.
As we get that defuse down, defenders win. Audrey Kale going up 8-5, winning that pistol round. Won the pistol round at the start of the game as well, so if history repeats itself, Audrey Kale going to buy out a few guns here. I like what I see there with the LMG. Big fan of those. Guardian, not as big of a fan. I can't hit as many headshots as these guys.
Got an Ares, 2 Guardians, 2 Spectres.
I'm looking at that shorty up there at the top with Boger.
They
That's
don't
how
have
You know what he's looking for. He's looking for that double blast
Oh,
pack.
yeah.
All right, so off of winning the pistol, per usual. I feel like that this should be a guaranteed round win for the Knights, and Illness is going to cement that first blood. Boosted, getting aggressive here, making sure that it could potentially be in a tradable position of Illness should they go down. Finite's very close here. Not going to throw out a pop flash. Paint Shells should open things up. Flashbang. Not going to connect. Just barely, but the ruse will cover them as well. There's the shorty. Boger going to take down Baggett at Yum Yum. Nerf Chamber also able to take down Illness, but they're going into what could potentially be a bonus, and that's damaging. Last 2 players alive, but a round win nonetheless for Audrey Kale as they put themselves up on 9.
I'm no doctor, but I can patch a bullet hole or 2. Let me know if you need healing.
Heard that, folks. If you need healing, call Finite in the Sky. That's how you get your healing here. Audrey Kale up 9-5, looking to make their season start a 5-0 and really cement themselves into the playoffs next week. Myers Park, on the other hand, 2-1 as far as we know for their season. Would definitely love to get a nice 3-1 on their scoreboard and put a dent in Audrey Kale. 2-2 puts you middle of the pack. I think it's something like top 8 of these teams in the division qualify for playoffs next week. So every loss especially matters because you can see a lot of these teams tied up in the middle of the pack here. It could easily swing one way or the other if you lose to someone like Audrey Kale here. Beautiful Jinx Sheriff there.
I love it.
Yeah. I can't wait for that next season of Arcane.
Don't even get me started. There's so many good shows that I'm just waiting for. Now you got me started. Ultimate already online for Illness has themselves that showstopper early here as far as their defense is concerned. And, well, we saw Boger utilize that ultimate of Raze very, very well. And, yeah, that's going to be the call immediately. Just, yeah, eats its way inside of B main. Finite is going to find that first blood. This is a full AR buy coming through from Myers Park, losing the opening 2 on their offense. And a big one to have at that. You want to try to stave away double digits for as long as possible. Spike going to get planted by
30 seconds
Charwoman.
left.
Anime, nice little dome there. Little wallbang dome on the Hough. You gotta play your angles, folks. You can get shot through anything these days. Boger playing up aggressively, looking for someone trying to rotate in. But Audrey-Kell, they know about this play. They're going to stick together. They're going to get their flashes. They're going to swing an A. Starting to see some action unfold here.
Finite, though, playing an off angle. Going to take down one. Spike going to start getting defused back at Yum-Yum's going to find one. It's playing it for the box. And now you got to swing this. If you are Turtle Woman, doesn't swing wide enough. The Ruse is covering all of it. Back at Yum-Yum. Able to find another. Oh, it's a 1v1. It's going to have to stick it. Nerve Chamber comes wildly swinging in. It was halved. It's going to get close, but the defuse comes through on the spike. Baguette Yum-Yum clutches things up. And there's so much spaghetti all over the floor of the ace side for Myers Park. That should have been their round for sure.
Absolutely. A little spaghetti western moment right there. Look, all I'm saying is now, I got to be critical because we're on a timeout, right? So this is something I can talk about and be a little critical of. We got some time. Baguette Yum-Yum, he won the round, right? So my hat's off to him. If I criticize his play a little bit, and I would have to go back and watch to confirm it myself, I think he should have just stuck the defuse and guaranteed the win. He wasn't in any danger. He was already a little bit over half when the new character, I blank, Clove. When Clove went to swing that corner and shot, Clove didn't have the right angle to hit Cypher. His team flooded, collapsed, everything was good. I think he had time to defuse and just completely avoid the risk of losing a 1v1.
I think the entire conversation starts with just you got it to half, and that's at least half guaranteed that you should be able to at least win the round. But the full sprint coming through from the Clove, I think is what's most important to deal with at the end of the day. That gave up the immediate audio cue that you're going to get chowed inside the Ruse, and even being able to find the one is big for a multitude of circumstances, right? Because Myers Park, that was their full buy.
Goes here.
Their first full buy on offense. They have yet to win a single round. That was supposed to be theirs to win. With Audrey-Kell taking that away from them, and with Baguette Yum-Yum clutching it up, not only does it get yourself double digits, but you just dismantled what economy they were hoping to have.
That is true. That's a great point, Andy. The kills in this case are a lot more valuable than a traditional kill, just with the nature of that round.
I think it's just also just knowing that it's with the sprint, you didn't have to get inside of the Ruse to get that kill. You just had to swing on the other side of the box, but
yeah, and look, at the end of the day, right? Yeah, it's just us guys. If you're ever in a situation you get to cast a Valorant tournament and you're casting someone like Audrey-Kell, you got to look for ways to critique them because it just looks so good.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's all I'm saying, you know. Give me something to critique Baguette on, because other than that, I'm just complimenting this guy way too much.
The Nerve Chamber had the opportunity to use the not dead yet there, but opted out, considering that this is another save, a forced save at that, losing that previous round that we were talking about. How flawless can you make it if you are the Knights out of Audrey-Kell? Spike still in hand. From Hough, spam through the cage, not dead yet out of Anime. Wants to make sure that the Econ does not get fully blown to pieces. Finite, though, in a 1v1, had an AR to potentially take that duel, but Baguette Yum-Yum will not allow it to go their way. 11 rounds to the good for Audrey-Kell. 2 more to win this best of 1, put themselves up on 5-0. As far as the record is concerned, that is absurd.
Yeah, and one thing I love about what Audrey-Kell is doing right now is once they get an ultimate, they're almost using it as soon as they get it. Because they understand that they have the momentum in this game. They don't want to, air quote, waste kills, right, with not contributing to a new ultimate. And that's kind of one of the things that I was criticizing Myers Park on in the first half is Sky didn't use the ult for 4 or 5 rounds. Cypher didn't use the ult for 4 or 5 rounds. So just really showing good confidence there. Hey, I'm just going to fire this ult up. Clove probably didn't need the ult. 2 quick kills there.
And you saw immediately from Baguette Yum-Yum. Got that elimination on the opposing Cypher. Immediately popped Neural Theft. Anime for 2. Paint Shell's not going to be able to be good enough. Last alive Turtle Woman to smithereens. It was another save for Myers Park. Now Audrey-Kell up on map point. This is what you saved for. One last potential hoorah. Full buys, 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom.
Yeah, Myers Park just cannot find momentum in this game. They don't quite have their finger on the pulse. It feels like every decision that they've made from, what site they're going to, what site they're defending throughout the history of this game is just really falling apart at the seams. And that's kind of unfortunate, right? Because these players have a good finite 17 and 12. You know, that's no bad stat to sneeze at. So definitely could compete with these players on a gun skill basis, but just strategy, everything seems to be playing out the way Audrey Kill wants.
Bomb buddy out.
All right, gotta have it. 4 ultimates to none. Myers Park have every single bit of an advantage that they could possibly have on this offense. Is it going to be their last illness?
Ready.
He's just playing over inside a cobble. Now has himself a showstopper. Throws the shoulder. It's dueling showstoppers. Golly goodness. Boger's going to take down Illness, but Anime's right there for the trade. Who's a dead? Is this going to be your last set of lives? 2v4. Viper's Pit. Plus the not dead yet. You got to pop it if you're Nerf Chamber. And nowhere to run. Can't even hide, let alone get the Gutty back up. Range finds the last 2 in the round. It's a 13-5 ending. And Audrey Kale remain undefeated.
Surprise, surprise, said no one. Audrey Kale comes out on top. #1 team in the division in my guesstimate. I mean, they're tied with some people, right? Like West Mech, another 4-0 team. Maybe we'll be 5-0. I don't know if we're casting them later today. But Audrey Kale, just another impressive showing. Nothing to sneeze at. It's just really all around beautiful. It just felt like they had the Myers Park playbook in their hands.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. And it's like I said, like, you know, the first few rounds go the way of Myers Park just off of being able to utilize their defensive utility, both Sentinel and Controller, but just defending over by B. The initial A push didn't really work out. Finite, I think, like, found 3 in, like, the first round for the Mustangs, and then, like, 2 in the next, 3 in the following. Yep. And then it had to be a response to be able to kind of get your econ back to your favor. But regardless of the matter, I mean, Audrey Kale, you went in the half 7-5. You went in the game 13-5. A flawless defense is nothing to scoff at. Every single time that Myers Park had an advantage, snuffed out, put to rest immediately.
Yep, just beautiful stuff there. Let's just go ahead and take a look at what we just saw and what's coming up there, Andy, just to transition into that. Audrey Kale Knights, Myers Park Mustang. We just saw that 13-5. Good game. Did feel one-sided. Hough Huskies coming up next. 1-3 for their season against West Mech, the 4-0. Other team at the top of the bracket there. And you got to think, if you just look at stat line, you're thinking that West Mech and Audrey Kale are going to lead this division starting off our week 3, 5-0.
Yeah, again, I mean, there are some other teams, you know, JT Williams, Palisades, West CLT are all technically undefeated, but they haven't played the same 4 games as, say, like West Mech has as well. So we'll go ahead and take a look at how the Huskies do end up dealing with the Hawks. But before we get there, we're going to throw things to a very short break. Do not go anywhere. It is some more CMS high school action. We'll be right back with some more Valorant gameplay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to some more CMS Valorant action. We just had ourselves our first best of 1. Still have plenty more to go. My name is Proper. Joined with me, as always, is my co-caster, is going to be Michael. Tumbleweed, we just saw a Audrikel masterclass. Surprise Pikachu face. They remain undefeated, taking down Myers Park, who now dropped down to being 2-2 here in CMS. With all that said, we have an opportunity to potentially see whether or not there's going to be an argument for 2 top teams, or if Audrikel is going to have the standalone lead in our upcoming series as we get ready for the Huskies versus the Hawks.
Absolutely, and that's always exciting, right? To try to debate the GOATs, right? The best teams in the league. Audrikel 5-0, West Mech, they're up 4-0. They're looking to tie them up at 5-0. But you got all that you talked about before the break, all these other teams creeping behind them. We're talking Palisades, JT Williams, West, Charlotte, all kinds of things in the conversation. And unfortunately, right, if you're the Hough Huskies, you had a kind of rough start here to the season. You're 1-3 in the whole division, and you're against someone like West Mech. It's not looking good, and you're coming off the back of a 13-0 blowout from last week.
They do have a W.
That's true. They do have 1 win.
I'm not saying I'm a glass half full kind of person, but I feel like that if you're the Huskies, you kind of have to be at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to go in and really give it your all and just try to upset West Mech and really throw off these standings, because it doesn't, as I understand it, top 8 go into playoffs. So the only way that you make it to playoffs, based off what I'm seeing with easy math, is you have to go and you have to get this win, or I think you're pretty much out of it.
You heard it here first. That's quick mathematics right there. Simple addition. You can learn it. Stay in school. We're ready for our next best of 1 as we get ready to take a look at the Huskies versus the West Mech Hawks. As Michael had already talked about, the Huskies got ooh, man, I was about to make a really bad joke. They got put down last week.
Whoa,
they got
whoa.
put down in a 13-0 absolute slammage. Going in towards this one, the Hawks looking to continue on with the rampage that is their undefeated streak so far. Bind is going to be the venue for this match.
And we don't get to talk about this lore too much here on the Valorant cast, but over on Rocket League, we've had a few instances of dogs versus birds, okay? And every time...
You talk about it every week. What do you mean we don't get to talk about it?
I don't think we've seen any dogs versus birds. We see it on Rocket League. Anyway, to continue my point, okay, in Rocket League, the dogs seem to always beat the birds, okay? And so here in Valorant, if you're Hough Huskies, you're the underdog, but you're against a bird. Now, it's not just any bird. It's a freaking hawk. Okay, now hawks are kind of deadly.
Large talons.
Yeah, but huskies are smart creatures. You know, Master's the escape artist, right? Very talkative creatures. Anything could happen here if you're a Hough Husky. And I'm putting it out there, Andy. I'm putting my vote on the Hough Huskies. I'm pulling for the underdog.
All right, well, you will lose. West Mech.
Wow, caster bias in effect.
The numbers speak for themselves, brother.
Listen, I got to do my stuff. I got to do my intro. We got Gerber Days. We got Not Normal. I'm not even going to try to say Viper's name. We got Low-Key, cool name. And we got CVM OG over here for West Mech. I'm starting to think I don't even think I casted any of these people or West Mech. Maybe they've done it when I've been off. But on the other side, Hough Huskies, we've seen some of them before. We got Apollo. We got Capybara. We got Oxen. We got Tuna. I just bought some tuna the other day. And we got Hoari. That's how I'm saying that name.
I'll find you.
Tuna with water.
Yeah,
tuna with
chunk
water.
light in water.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Godlike.
Love tuna and
Starcast
chips.
or Bumblebee?
Starcast.
I'm a Bumblebee tuna kind of guy.
Bumblebee tuna.
The only reason being is, well, never mind. We don't have to go into that. Jim Carrey is the GOAT. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bumblebee tuna.
Early pistol endeavors coming through will be an immediate trade. Losing the KJ offensively is going to be alarming, pun intended. If you do end up getting that spike to be planted, though Lukey gonna be able to at least mitigate the damage once again. 3v3. Dizzy's still alive though, and
Last player
not gonna be able to connect much of anything. Apollo, Tuna, gonna dismantle what was starting to be looked at as far as the defense is concerned. CVM throws out the haunt, connects onto 1, but the crossfire set up on the backside of the site. It's a round win here for the Huskies.
Yeah, nice little statement. I'm pulling for the underdog, and it's paying off. That's all I'm saying. Up 1-0. They're going to take this next round, guaranteed. I've got the script in front of me. I know what's happening. Just kidding, folks. I don't have a script. As a reminder, we're here live with you. right? We're here casting live. There's a lot of other streams, so don't just stick around. You know, definitely watch this. CMS, we're great. But there's other folks, right? Give them some love. Give them some support. All these other divisions, a lot of stuff going on. We got Shamako, good friend of mine, casting over there somewhere. I think in Foothills. I'm just filling time, folks. That's what we're talking about. And I need, listen, Andy, production's been great for us, right? Our behind-the-scenes magic. And I'm going to task production with a new task that I don't know that they can pull off, okay? What is the translation of Viper's name? We got to get that. We got to get that figured out. I need to know what to call this person.
Call him West Mac Viper. I don't know.
West Mac Viper.
Nanoswarm actually doesn't connect. And CVM still shot their classic, but surprised that they actually didn't walk away with that kill. I feel like 9 times out of 10, I get right-clicked with the classic even at that range. I die immediately. 2v5, excuse me. This should be West Mac's round to lose, honestly. Or, yeah, Hough Huskies, rather. Full pistol, just saving from West Mac.
Right there.
2v4, any damage would be good. Wanted to drop down for a weapon, but it was just another classic, so not normal. Gonna get gunned. Only losing 1 member along the way. This bonus is gonna be pretty good for the Huskies.
Yep, up 2-0 early. Probably not a good feeling if you're West Mac. You kind of probably expect to come in here and dominate based off the scores. Those symbols kind of look like a little person holding an umbrella that's holding its own umbrella. If you really think about it.
No, I don't see it.
You don't see it? You don't see
it's
like the little head
like it's
with the
Ollie
little body?
Williams, like, and it's raining sideways or something? Like.
Yeah, it's raining sideways. 1 and 2 for our mystery named person. Listen, guys, don't make your caster's life hard, okay?
Dizzy over the top. Gonna narrowly miss.
I don't think it went over. Yeah, I think it couldn't have got the blind there.
It would had they already been close to the teleporter, but either that or he didn't jump high enough. Guardian spam coming from Tuna. Not normal, playing in the corner. Gotta be careful. This comes from utility. Wingman does connect. Not normal. Gonna go 1 for 1, but Capybara able to turn that into 2 with the Guardian. So Vandal dropped the edge of the Octagon Garden. CVM's gonna be late towards this.
Spike planted.
Sort of pinch. I mean, already through the well. And this retake is going to be very slow, but numbers favoring that of the Huskies. Their offense has been good so far. This comes the Prowler. Trying to swing, but Auction gonna be good for the elimination. Tries to go for the tailwind. Can't get away is Lukey. Last alive. Gervais almost able to get the transfer. Capybara gonna find themselves 3 in the round. As the Huskies remain flawless here on Bind.
You love to see it, folks. 3-0 for the underdog. It's all going according to plan with the script right now.
Spike's there.
Oxen just trying to say, hey, man, come get this spike. What are you doing? I don't want this spike. Looking at the economy here.
Spike's there.
Full buys on the Hough Huskies. Not surprised because they're up 3-0. Partial buy for West Mech here. They got a Scout. They got 2 Spectres, I believe that is. And then they have the Sheriff. All half armor, so they're very susceptible to headshots. But Vandal's 1-shot headshot anyway. So no Phantoms on the side of Hough Huskies. We need to get more Phantoms. Represent your Phantoms, gamers.
Oh, Vandals are so much better here.
It's okay to be wrong.
You get the 1-tap head at any range. Yeah, I'll take it. Oxen gonna be the first in. Just off of the Owl drone. Prowler is going to get in towards A short, but immediately gone. Sky Smoke gonna be a little bit of a one-way. Oxen just going to take this time to get over through the cubby. Spike not being committed to be planted here because there is a ruse in place. Haunt not going to connect as well. Tuna's going to find first blood, so 5v4 here for the offensive team. Oxen has just been so good so far. 4-1. Roomba just to clear inside of lights. Unbeknownst to the Huskies, there is in fact a player in there. And it's Walt Lukey last alive with a Marshall. Nice shots. Able to take down 2. The body on a Tuna. The headshot there for Oxen.
Oh, that was a collapse for a moment.
Finds a Sheriff to be using as well. One-shot headshots, any damage would be good. Able to at least connect on to one. 3 in the round, but the Huskies being up 4-0, they should have more than enough econ to replenish those ARs coming into this 5th offense.
Yeah, Lukey had no right getting that kill.
Here.
Oh my goodness, that was disgusting.
Here.
A lot of pressure on that. Westmac just not quite able to close out the round. 'Tis unfortunate.
Here.
I like this Karambit animation. Just kind of watching it. Makes me wish I would have bought a
Here.
Karambit when it was on the store. It hasn't shown up in my night market, unfortunately. All Vandals, all armor, everyone's full kitted. This is the moment that Westmac really is needed. The Huskies get their true test here. Lukey feeling himself, peeks out. Doesn't quite get that kill. Missed a few of those shots. Gonna back up and concede. Say, yep. I'll see you on B site. Catch me on B site. How about that?
1 ultimate to 2. Not dead yet. Plus the From the Shadows available for the Huskies here on offense. Come a couple ruses. Lukey. Through it. Oh, caught one jumping.
Spike down.
But down before Oxen. He's able to find first blood plus an extra. Moji thinking about taking the teleporter. Has the haunt available. Yeah, it's a one-way street. You ain't going back now. 3v4 on the site as the spike gets planted. And now you have yourself a showstopper should you want to use it for Oxen. Not even going to be required. They heard this teleporter quite some time ago. Moji slow rolling through Hookah, but not normal. Going to be able to at least find 2 all the way through Labs. Tuna's going to rip into the not dead yet. Wanting to get their life back. Needs to be able to find the damage. Haunt's going to connect onto one inside of Garden, but Moji dies. Now they can turn all their focus in towards Labs. Through the back hallway, not normal. Good for 4 in the round. Can't find the entire ace, let alone having enough time to be able to clutch the round. It's 5 in a row for the Huskies.
I'm just waiting for you to pay up, Andy. Remember at the start of this, you said I was wrong?
We didn't shake on nothing.
No, we did. Production can find that.
No, we didn't.
I'm going to need a photoshopped image, I mean legitimate image taken from a screen. From production of the handshake deal. Production did go silent. I think I stumped him. Not able to find the translation of this character symbol. As I just learned that production is way better than I thought they are. They are skilled in the ways of production. And
the fact that you slept on production in the first place.
Listen, man.
We've known these lot for years.
Listen, man. I just gotta test them, you know. Little pop quiz action. Tuna, pop quiz in our mystery name. Quick kill, take them off the map. Said Caster, don't worry about it. You ain't got to say their name. Oxen, taking out, well, I believe top of the leaderboard for Westmac and Lukey. Gerber days, hoping for better days right now.
Only has a Spectre, though, is the biggest issue for this full-on retake. I mean, you have Thresh, but, like, you're on a half buy. Like, what's the odds of you just wanting to use it? Sky Smoke will be popped to cover the back hallways. Molly's not going to connect with anybody. Now you know for certain that there's going to be players just lurking out from the back hallways. Gerber Day is at least able to take down Tuna, but consolation prizes. Here comes Moji again out of Hookah. Haunt gonna connect on the one, could not get the snap. Nice little reposition coming through from Hari. And that's going to be the Huskies taking all 6 rounds on their offensive side so far. It starts to begin a lot of worrisome questions for Westmac on if not when, they will take a round on their defense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Hough Huskies, and I'm just wondering, like, what happened to you the past 2 weeks?
I'm saying.
You know,
we sure these are the same Huskies that got 13-0'd? Like, I know I just got done gassing up production, but, like, this is true, right? Like, they got slammed last week?
Nah, the Huskies, you know, they lost those 3 games.
Face?
They had to go to the shelter. They went ahead and got them a few new Huskies to add to the pack, right? This is a dog sled team right here. That's what this is. They lost to the Garingers, 1 and 2 in their division, in the division as well. So, a little 13-0 blowout on it. Hough Huskies probably just said, yeah, exactly what we're saying. They said, hey, 13-0 blowout. They went back to the scoreboard. Coach said, this ain't happening again.
Bring them
all right,
down.
if this happens, all of you, you're going somewhere else. And Hough Huskies, they rally together. They strap on their little sled vest, and they just start mushing forward.
I don't think high school works like that. could just be like, you're going somewhere else. Like, you go to the school that you live near, brother.
No, you're getting sent out to like
Spike
CM virtual
down
or something like that. They trade players in these days. It's different than when we were young, Andy. Okay.
I just don't believe you. Operator going to be plot in towards for West Mech. Yeah,
What was that? I couldn't see
One
what that
enemy
was.
remaining.
I have no idea the even use for it at that point, but hey.
Viper, 2 quick kills though. We might get our first round.
Gonna be able to get a slight overheal down to 24 HP though. Not enough in the tank. Damaging to at least take down 2. I mean, you got the Brimstone hold out, but hey, West Mech, better late than never. Took 7 rounds, but finally getting one on the board.
Yeah, round lucky number 7 is your first if you're West Mech. The Hawks looking to change their flight pattern here. Get a new course set. Coming back from summer vacation or something like that. I don't know if Hawks migrate. I'm not as educated on Hawks. I just know they got mean talons.
All birds do.
All birds, huh?
Yep.
We got an animal expert on the cats, everybody. Andy is actually an animal expert.
That's literally my master's degree. Like, hello?
This guy knows. You have an animal fact you want to know about, put it in chat. Andy will respond. He'll educate you.
Domestic animal behavior. Domestic.
Nope, anyone, especially exotic animals.
Hunter's Fury going to be coming through. Not going to touch Capybara, let alone for the Molotov. Well, the Incinerary is going to not touch Capybara. Now has some Nano Swarms, just a light elbow toss. Not going to connect on towards the spike, but you got numbers. You got the lockdown should you really want to use it. Potential for a Viper Spit out from West Mech. Thrush is going to be the introduction to work their way in towards the site.
Last player standing.
Gonna be able to at least find one, but Capybara's right there for the trade. 3v1, time's a ticking down, and the spike will not be detonated. It ends via eliminations. The Huskies may have lost the previous round in 7, but they take 8th pretty convincingly.
And if you're West Mech Hawks, you're a little sad there, right? You finally get a round win, just not quite able to pull it back and keep that momentum going. Huskies mushing ahead, shuts them down. And production comes through, ladies and gentlemen at home. Viper's name is the Unana. The Unana. Now we got something to call it.
What does that mean? The numbers, Mason. Production doesn't know. We don't know.
The only person that knows
GG's.
is truly the Unana.
All right.
And if that's not correct and you're in the chat, please let us know. Definitely excited, always eager to learn more. Unana said, you called me out. I'm here. I took the tuna and I ate him alive. Got the first kill of the round as Lukey takes out Oxen.
Yeah, interesting choice out of the Huskies challenge inside of the Viper's Pit from Unana. So it's a 3v5. Numbers very much so all favored towards the B site. But the last few players that were alive are going to start working their way over towards A. But it's a lurk play to still come through to be able to find at least a trade. So 3v4. Not normal. Going to be throwing a couple smokes in. And keep in mind, this is off of a save. Spike going to be planted. Lockdown ultimate,
Spike
also
planted.
invested here from the Killjoy. Not normal on the site. Looking to destroy the lockdown, able to do so. So now you can start working this site if you are West Mech. The classic shots, though, able to take down the lockdown, but not enough to be able to scathe away how good this Killjoy has been. Capybara, 3 for the round. Brings it down to a 2v3. Lukey going to be able to finally take down the raid boss. Here comes the wingman for the defuse. Flank around the backside of the APC. Not normal was able to find that kill. Takes down the wingman as well. Has the weapon advantage until Not Normal found that elimination. Picked up a Vandal for their work, just lurking over by the APC. It got scary, but West Mech still able to win the round.
It got scary, but not scary enough, is what they say. We have a little buddy doing his part there, and that's one of the big advantages of Gecko. That's why I like playing Gecko. You can throw out your little buddy there, send him just to start to do the defuse for you. Wingman takes a couple bullets. He does die for his effort, but he does not die in vain because Not Normal able to clutch out that round, and that's what you love to see out of your Gecko player. keeping calm in the moment. Didn't waste Dizzy, didn't misclick Dizzy. You know, I've done it before, send Dizzy off too far to the left, and he runs past the bomb. Anything could happen here. Not normal, feeling good. You can tell the way he's crouching up and down, wiggling. Got some extra confidence. Action slows down here. I'm just looking at the mini-map, folks. Top left corner of your screen. Looks like we're starting to creep into B site here. Expect kills in the feed any moment.
Spike down.
Yeah, they try to challenge over by the B side. Unana going to be able to find two. Sky Smoke is going to land on Oxen's forehead. Still trying to commit to this, though. I mean, it's a bold play, but Apollo Tuna going to even the odds. 2v3. Spike going to be planted here. Full coverage of the B site coming through for West Mech. Emoji, as per usual for this retake, going to be working to get inside of Hookah. Tuna scouts out where the Gecko is, out from the Hawks.
One enemy remaining.
Ruse will be in play. Moji is dead. Now, you know where the last is located at was already weak from a couple shots taken previously. Tuna will get the final elimination of the round. It's an 8-2 half so far. Huskies simply can do no wrong.
Absolutely. Beautiful start for the Huskies. I mean, this could be a real dampener in the standings for CMS League. I mean, if West Meg loses this, they go down 3-1. That takes them from number 2. That takes them all the way. We get a timeout here. That takes them from number 2 all the way to the middle of the pack, right? You would be tied with the Butler Bulldogs who play later today, right? And from 2 to 6 and 1 loss if you're going against the the Hough Huskies today. You didn't want that outcome. You wanted to kind of cement yourself, guarantee yourself into that playoffs. This loss could throw you out the window.
Yeah, no, it really could. I think that if you're looking at this from, especially from West Mech's perspective, is that like, what's wrong? Like you are undefeated. So through 4 different weeks, 4 different games, you've been able to get the job done. And the conversation's on the opposite side as far as the Huskies are concerned. Like you statistics don't mean anything anymore, because I mean, like, maybe they're just buying merchants. I'm not too sure, but regardless, without knowing like all the scores and who they played, like, this is going to be the immediate turnaround that you require. Again, top 8 make it to playoffs next week. It's all going to start here, and then maybe the destiny might just be slightly out of your hand. But to be able to get this dub here would put yourself in good graces to get closer towards the playoffs.
Yep, the final shape is coming, but we don't know what that shape is going to look like with our 8 names. But we'll be here to witness it. CV emoji, just do a little jiggle peek in here. Got his classic in hand. Got that ultimate for his agent, just suppress the sound, right, for the enemy team that gets hit by. It's kind of like the breach ult, throw it through the wall in a cone, and if you get hit, you lose all your audio sound. You lose one whole sense, which could be very important when you're holding sight and you're trying to get info, people pushing into you.
Spike planted.
Spike goes down for the Hough Huskies. The bigger lead they can get here, I do think this is a pretty offensive sided map. But
no, it's not supposed to be.
Player standing.
But the Huskies are making it look like one, just taking sites with ease. But like, it's just the advantages. See, no ceiling. Not normal. The Sheriff taking a lot more shots than what they wanted. Oxen's going to be able to find 3 in the round. And this is starting to look like a 10-2 half if I've ever seen it. But West Mech will end up having a full buy. Need to be able to get this 3rd.
Yeah, they've got 2 ultimates that they can invest in. We've just been sitting on one of those for some time now for the Fade. That Nightfall just not being invested yet. They haven't found the right moment. But Thrash has always got good moments. You can always throw Thrash out there, have a party, and I'm just looking. It doesn't look like they'd be able to get any other ultimates this round. So what we see is what we get there. Clove and Raze on the side of the Hough Huskies to be invested. That Raze one could be huge in the right moment. Push onto a site, secure it. We see that little duel in the middle over there for Hookah. Jet backs off, concedes the angle to Raze. And it looks like they're going to start moving that bomb closer to that B site. They've had a lot of success here. We're about to open up here for Lukey. Oh, down to 8 health. That's got to hurt.
Yeah.
You had your fun.
Not dead
My
yet.
turn.
Off of what should have been first pick. Lukey, as you pointed out, down to 8 HP, has to concede the space all the way towards the backside of the halls. Sky Smoke will drop inside of Hough. Even everything from an HP perspective, and now a life advantage from that first blood comes through as soon as not dead yet. Will perish, unable to find an elimination or a damaging assist. This is now flipped for the Hough Huskies to be able to get that spike planted over on A. Comes the Nightmare, just trying to go for the retake. Nice little shots coming through from Lukey. 8 HP, doesn't even matter. Wall bang there for the second. Numbers there in favor for West Mech, and Lukey's not done yet.
Blocking sight.
I would say they have an HP advantage towards the Omen of Hough Huskies, but it may not matter. Spike should be getting tagged here. Surely here he starts to at least go for the peak, or just going to let the round fall by the wayside. That's perfectly fine. You got to say for next, JK lol, it's the end of the half.
Switching
Yeah.
sides.
Just said, this round's over. I'm just going to sit here and chat with my team for a minute, reset the strategy. If you're Hough Huskies, you may be 1-3 in your season, but you're 9-3 in the game, so you're looking good to come up to that 2-3. Not sure that without a kind of miracle upset of some of the next games of today that you could swing your way into that top 8. North Mech would have to lose a few games. Myers Park would have to lose, and Providence. But, I mean, this is what you want, right? You may be down, but you're never out. This is why some of these matches matters, folks, because they could really upset, some of the planned seeding or plans that West Mech Hawks had. If you're up at the top, assuming there's some seeding-based platform, I'm not 100% sure, then West Mech could have avoided Audrey Kale, right, in these early rounds of the playoffs. But now, if you lose this game, you go towards the bottom, you might have to face Audrey Kale a lot sooner than you expected.
That would be majorly unfortunate, especially with the way things are set up for seedings. Like Audrey Kale, they get that first seed, you get the 8th seed, that's your first round. Yay! Opening offensive salvo coming through. Pink shells. Lukey cannot be where they previously stood. Tuna's going to find that first one on the Mochi, and well, the secondary is going to come through for at least a trade. That's 3v4. Nice shots from Lukey. Next player is going to be Hiri over inside of Lights, and maybe a little bit of whiffing, but ultimately it's the elimination from Tuna that comes through. 3 in the round. No more. Lukey! Nice shot. Even primes up the tailwind just to potentially get away. Not even required. It is an emphatic pistol round to take for West Mech as they start to get the cooking.
Enough for me.
Yeah, low-key Lukey. This guy's looking great. Just waiting to see that scoreboard flash in front of us. Lukey probably celebrating. AFK in the spawn. I hear you, man. Do you cheers. 17-10 stat line. Really stepping up as for a team. Not to pick on anybody. CV Moji 1-11. Gerber Days 3-12. Lukey really having to go above and beyond his other teammates. Just having a little bit of an off day. That's fine. It happens to the best of us. But if you're Lukey, you're trying to get them rallied up. You're trying to get them rallying forward. Don't get in your head. Don't let the negative stat line impact you. We just slow down for a minute. Let the game breathe. Let the game evolve. Hey, man, I don't want this bomb, Gecko. Go get your wingman.
Yeah, that makes more sense for them to have it, right? I mean, considering your entire utility is based around your monsters, to be able to get that spike planted. Is this the start of something good for West Mech? This is going to be their SMG buy. Recon Bolt over the top. Gonna get destroyed, not revealed much of anything whatsoever. This is their round to lose. And it's a full TP push as well. There was a lot of utility invested as far as denying this A push whatsoever. Nobody was there on the defense for B. It should be a spike plated for sure. How do you retake this when you only have 5 classics? Nice shots team-wise coming through for Hough Huskies. Haunt's gonna start coming through. Mochi's gonna be able to find their second elimination and a third as well. Numbers in favor of the Hawks. What can you potentially do here with the last 2 alive? Tuna at least finds a constellation elimination, but Mochi finds 3 in the round already. Tuna not even a part of this whatsoever. Doubles back, finds themselves a Bulldog. Any eliminations you find will be good. Just stepping all the way through the molly itself. You would love to take them away from a potential bonus. Nice shots out of Tuna. Looking to find the last two. Cannot win the round. There's not enough time. No idea where the last player was located at. It's Mochi, who came into this half with 1 elimination. Found 4 in that one. Everybody dead.
I swear, folks, I don't actually have a script in front of me, but it just seems like I said that at the right time. Steve Emoji, going from 1 to 5 kills, like you said, that's exactly what you need if you're Lukey. I mean, you're 17-11, you're trying to rally this team up. You got 1 player stepped up there, Steve Emoji with 4 kills. Gerber Days, right, he didn't have a bad round. He's got a lot of assists here, but still, you know, those 2 players start stepping up, and I think we're going to start to see more of the form of this 4-0 West Mech and not whatever we saw in the first half.
I swear to you, Bind is supposed to be a defensive favored map.
I don't believe you anymore. I think
I wouldn't believe me either.
And the viewers.
I wouldn't believe me either. Not with the way that what we're seeing right now. And teleporters aside, like, this is just some real monkey business on my screen. Let me tell you that much. Now bringing the lead down to 4 rounds. Can the Huskies find anything now that they're on a full buy? It seems that Mochi and Gang not really liking the idea of their bonus. Gonna buy up here. They know that they're playing down. Oxen, though, like I was talking about, now up to a Vandal buy. Gerber Days will find 1 on the Tuna. Pops the not dead yet. Needs an elimination or a damaging assist. Will be brought back fully back inside the round and will be able to do so, but immediately traded out by Gerber Days. He's gonna be able to pick up this fight, but Mochi can't get away. It's Apollo for the last 2 in the round. And the Huskies may have started off a little slow. That bobsled is starting to move.
Yep, no roughhousing on that A site. Hough Huskies holding it down, bringing it back 10-5. Only need 3 more rounds, but man, that seems like a tall order right now for these defensive side or these defense sites. Right, we just keep seeing offense winning through momentum, but here, I mean, it looks so one-sided on paper. Vandals and Phantoms in full armor for the Huskies, and just a few little pistols for West Mech and the Hawks.
And because they bought up on that last round too, like, now their econ's kind of shot. Like, they have to save now. It's just wildly unfortunate for any momentum to potentially be built. So this is going to be the difference in between the Hough Huskies getting a gifted round or West Mech being able to turn lemonade out of tomatoes.
I turn lemon out of tomatoes. Capybara, only team on the side of the Hough Huskies is negative 7-8. Not a bad stat line. Really consistent gameplay from every Husky. That's part of the secret of a good bobsled team, right? Is you gotta bobsled. It's the same thing. Everyone's got to be stepping up, right? You got 1 weak dog, it's gonna slow the whole pack up. The Huskies rallying behind Tuna, and it makes sense. My dogs love Tuna too.
First blood taken.
I didn't even see
Not
that.
traded.
Look. I didn't even see that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Ox.
2 more.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Can we get 5?
Any more eliminations? Resurrection comes through, and Michael's going to have to take off his socks, count anything higher. Team A is going to be coming through. Tuna's going to take down Not Normal. It is as flawless as you like off of a pistol round for West Mech, surely, but as I was talking about, the momentum was absolutely just suppressed the moment that they tried to buy up and lost against the full buy that was Hough Huskies. Now just 2 rounds away from getting themselves their 2nd win here at CMS.
Yeah, and this round is do or die if you're West Mech, right? If you lose, you've got no money in the bank to recover. They're all in on their buy here. Lukey, Not Normal. They're both just saying, hey guys, please step it up, help us. Let's get some kills, let's get some momentum going. We cannot afford to lose this round. Capybara gonna hide behind his turret as a Killjoy would.
It's just such a simplistic setup, right? But it works every single time. This is what makes Killjoy just so good on Bind. Ruse will kind of shroud the exit from Hookah. Well, this is a very slow roll offensive push out from the Hawks. Required one at that. Can't give up anything for free. Terry the Turret going to spot out 1 inside of Hookah. That's the Mochi. On the fade, trying to maybe find a haunt lineup. Horape gonna take down Unana. That's a lot of utility to lose to yourself. And Oxine, I mean, it's either first blood or the second just constantly being found. Just that guy is a real problem. Is still lurking inside of Hookah. Sky Smokes calling for the execute. Oxine just, sure, or Tuna rather, just kind of swings there. Is able to find the third in the round. Hough Huskies, another flawless. The last
30
two,
seconds left.
whether they know it or not, are over by Gardens. And Tuna is just flying at them all the way through the ruse. Takes the gunfight. Not Normal will be there to take down Tuna. So Clove is dead, but the ruses are very much so still an option. Teleporter, potentially on the cards here for the last two alive. Old Tick
10
gonna
seconds
be
left.
consumed here. Is Thresh gonna have to be invested?
Absolutely.
5 seconds remain. I
I don't
mean,
have time to do anything.
you don't have time to do anything. Now you just have to save these last two ARs. That point for the Hough Huskies.
Yeah, I mean, really
Match
making the best
point.
out of a bad situation there, honestly, with taking that TP and getting out and saving those 2 guns, but still unfortunate that you just couldn't push onto that site. Now, you know, you're playing with half the team. Well, yeah, kind of. You're playing with like 3.5, right? 'Cause you got 3 full buys, you got a Vandal, but half armor, and then you got Lukey with just a pistol. Does have the ultimate though, so actually you're playing with your whole team. It's just only Unana, no armor. You're gonna be the most susceptible on the team, but you're still in this. You got 4 ultimates on the side of Westmac, none for Hough Huskies, but Tuna does not care. 1 shot, 1 kill. Moji goes down.
That's a Clove with an operator. And now you don't have the Nightmare to come through.
Oh, you've got a Nightmare, and it's called Tuna.
Yeah. I guess you are allergic to seafood if you are Westmac, but you're a burb. You're not supposed to be allergic to seafood.
He's supposed
Maybe
to be
they
good
are.
at
I don't
fishing.
know. Like, you got to go to like a bird doctor or something, like figure that out. But
Don't ask me. I thought you were a bird doctor. You
no,
didn't get one.
no, I'm a behavioralist.
Get out of
fool.
my way.
Lukey gonna take down Tuna, evening the odds. Here comes the Blade Barrage right over the top of the APC. Oh, nice shot at Oxine. That takes him out of commission, and then Unana gets eviscerated. Last alive again. Gerber Days gonna be able to take down Oxine. It's 3v2. You have to invest the Thresh, you'd feel. But that paranoia connects onto both the players. Also able to get the information from the recon bolt. Last alive. Harit, fully aware. Not Normal, stuck inside of lights.
30
He's gonna
seconds
have
left.
himself just about 3 different 1v1s and they're starting to fly at him. Pre-aiming towards the ruse. All right. Thinking twice about swinging inside of it. Into the unknown, but not Normal. Thought that the push was
Defenders
coming through
win.
from pipes. Not gonna be the case at all. It's a 13-5 ending, and the Hough Huskies get themselves their 2nd win of the season.
And speaking of 2nd win, that's my 2nd win on the cast today. Another prediction at the start, picking the winner. Hough Huskies, rooting for the underdogs, pays off. That's all I'm saying, Andy. You doubted them. You went for the Hawks. The Hough Huskies said, listen.
Brother, they were 1-3 coming into this, and
Listen,
Westmac were
listen.
4-0. I'm going with logic. You just went with, like, I like dogs. Like,
You go
what do
with your heart.
what do you-
You go with your heart. You march into battle. If you're the Hough Huskies, you understand because you're champions. You went in, advantageous situation. You fought with your heart. You came out on top. Congratulations to the Hough Huskies. Great performance there by them. Westmag Hawks, unfortunately, you do drop down. You're 4-1 for the season. Hough Huskies, they go up 2-3. It's kind of just like a nice prize. Like, I don't think you can qualify for playoffs, really. But that's a good way to go out, assuming we don't see them next week. That's a good way to go out and end your season on a high.
I don't know. I mean, finishing 2-3 very much so could. I mean, there's still a lot of teams that still have to get all the way up to 5 games. So, like, anything could potentially happen to be able to get that 8th, maybe 7th seed. But at the end of the day, you get that 8th seed, right, you're going to be going up against Audrey Kale as they are 5-0, undefeated as it may be. So 2 13-5s. Is Mercury in retrograde or something? Go ahead and throw up the schedule here. So we saw both Audrey Kell Knights and Hough Huskies being able to win out 13-5 versus Myers Park Mustangs and Westmec Hawks respectfully. So that'll be the undefined, at least as it currently stands, that Audrey Kell Knights are the #1 seed going into playoffs next week. JT Williams versus the Palisades Pumas, and then North Mech Vikings versus the MC Mavericks are very much so still on the docket for us here on this fine evening. But still a lot more Valorant to be played, still a lot more action to be commencing as far as this day and this entire tournament is concerned. But I don't know, man. I mean, it generally feels like that anything can start to subside as with the dust will start to settle. Got playoffs. Top 2 are going to be playing on land, but yeah, anything can potentially happen.
Oh, yeah, and not only that, folks, we got 2 great teams going up next. 2 3-0s. We get JT. We get Palisades Puma. JT win? That's what you're asking, chat? JT win? JT win? JT next. Stay here. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to another beautiful Wednesday. We've had 2 great games. We got plenty more coming at you for the rest of the evening. It's going to be a great time. We just saw Audrey Kell Knights win. We just saw the Hough Huskies pull off what I would call an upset, even though I predicted it early on. And now we get another banger. 2 3-0 teams, JT Williams, Palisades Puma. Andy, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that this is what I was talking about towards the end of the break, right? Is that there's an opportunity for either of these 2 teams, considering that they haven't played their 5 games yet, to potentially get up to where Audrey Kell are located at.
Yeah.
Then we start talking about tiebreakers. Maybe Audrey Kell is actually one of the matches that JT Williams or Palisades Pumas still have to do, but all of that is semantics aside. I mean, you just want to try to get as flawless as possible. Seeding is everything going into playoffs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I'm trying to think, because I haven't been in a tournament in a long time. I'm an amateur. If you're looking at that score line, you know, getting the difference there. If you drop this game, okay, you go 3-1, it puts you right in the middle. You're tied with Butler Bulldogs, who we get to see them later today. If Myers Park North Mech, you could easily, right? There is a real world you lose this game and you drop down because of some seeding, tiebreaker effect or whatever, and you become number 8. How crazy would that be when you're sitting 3-0? You all these people in the middle of the team, could be a lot of 3-1s, could be a lot of 2-1s shaping up here. You could easily go from top to middle in no time. I
feel like crazy is not the right word to say as much as it is unfortunate. I feel like that the entirety of all the conversations, specifically here for VESL and CMS, is that your biggest thing is that you just don't want to be facing Audrey Kell early as far as playoffs are concerned.
Well, maybe you do if you're feeling confident. If you're JT Williams, right? We've heard historically JT Williams has upset the Audrey Kell Knights, but we don't care about Audrey Kell Knights right now. We care about Palisade Pumas. JT Williams, Palisade Pumas. We got a map on Ascent, I think we got. We're going to jump into this game. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a great time. And we always love hearing Andy break down the comps for us, right? Especially these mirror matches and what he's thinking on this map. Ascent, offense or defensive sided, Andy?
Definitely defensive sided, but it's all just a conversation that mostly just surrounds on your composition picks, right? Ascent is one of those maps where you don't always need controllers, so you can, and by way of what I mean controllers, you can always opt in for, an Omen comparatively to say utilizing 3 smokes or even a Clove, for example, that constantly get those smokes up. Your Omen player could always be those players that just constantly fight for the lurks, because we're getting a couple of trolley shows so far. I mean, Yoru isn't a bad pick as far as Ascent is concerned. You just better be ready to pop off with him. Palisades Pumas, a lot of friendly faces that we have seen on this broadcast before. Viet specifically on the Omen on this map specifically was an absolute nuisance. Just a lot of good corners to be utilizing that Omen kit. Basically feels like a duelist at certain points of time. Tracker's going to pop in towards a Jet pick. ZZZ also going to be opting in for the Sky, and it seems that the controller pick coming through for JT Williams will be the Clove, so interesting battle as far as wits are concerned in between what the Omen and the Clove bring to the table. A lot more in-your-face potential for JT Williams, but a lot more methodical play around the Omen potentially. Otherwise, everything is just about even. You got the KO, you got the Jets, you got the Skies, and then you have the Killjoy as well. Pretty normal Ascent. That's the only difference will be the 2 controllers. No breach. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got to go ahead and get my prediction in early. And my prediction is very simple. Last week, we casted Palisades Puma. We saw Viet. Viet popped off. I am such a believer in Viet. Viet hanging out in the chat with us last week as well. We got a little good interaction with him. I truly believe there's a lot of fans of JT Williams, but Palisade Pumas, Tumbleweed, stand with you, and Viet at the helm. Viet often leading their team in kills.
Yeah, and again, it's a really good showcasing, considering that you're going to be on that Omen, an agent that we have seen Viet pop off continuously, and especially on Ascent. This is a playground for Omen players, and well, especially if you do have the gun skill. I think Icebox was also another one too that we saw Viet absolutely fry on. So this guy lives for the headshots. It's going to be offense first coming through for Viet and Co. for the Palisades Pumas. Again, very difficult to try to dissect, let alone digest what the enemy is going to be looking at, but it is going to be Ascent at the end of the day. The Killjoy will be set up at B initially for JT Williams.
Yeah, and I love Ascent, man. I love playing on Ascent, and I love watching Ascent now as I've done more casting. Get some fast push here onto A. Chromatic, and doesn't shut the door. Tries to go ahead and hit that button. Trusting his team to follow him up and back that up. Oh, just want to make sure his team can get on site now. I'm watching that unfold.
Healing over here.
So Grassley threw an elbow through A main, saw 2, and immediately conveyed that to his teammates that, hey, it's coming A for sure. They'd be right. Carry the turret right on top of the generator. Still alive, by the way. It is a pinstripe kill feed. A bloodbath across the site. Viet living up to what we were just gassing them up to do. Finds themselves 3. The KO for Palisades is incredibly low, but numbers very much so in favor for the Pumas, who have full control on the site. Indigo down low is going to be able to find himself 2. A 1v1 versus Viet. Taps the spike, tries to go for the spam around the corner, and Viet can't find the 4th. It's Indigo for 3, and the retake will be good for JT Williams to strike first here on Ascent.
My parlay is starting off in shambles. Viet has the moment there to clutch up against Indigo. Unfortunately, not able to secure that kill. Indigo, good round there. 3-0. Viet 3-1. The 2 stars of their team meeting up there at the end of the round. Indigo managing to take that duel. But we've seen Viet bounce back, right? Viet, he's not going to let that get to him. We're going to see some duels. I'm showing a little caster bias here as we see some good gun buys come out here. Introducing JT Williams, Indigo, Maz, Tracker, Grassy, and Ouroboros. We've seen Ouroboros in the past really do well. All of JT Williams has done well, starting off their week 1 with that 13-0 win. Tracker, early scout kill. I'm sorry, that's not the scout.
The Outlaw.
The Outlaw, yep.
Very quick second shot accuracy off of the first. Well, jump peaks continuously coming through, flirting with death. Tailwind's very much still available, so Tracker can still play this angle over by tiles. Only saw at least one over there, but the lurk coming through from Hani, starting to push past Gelato. And now teammates will start to join them. Start taking a look at Wine. It's Grassley actually has a stinger all the way down inside of Wine. Trailblazer? Yeah, gotta be popped the moment that they hear the old orb just be touched. Well, pop flash coming through. Trailblazer of their own coming through for the Palisades Pumas, who are still down in numbers, by the way. Grassley just going to go ahead and commit towards a spray and then reposition back inside of A. Ouroboros on the clove, though, finds themselves 2 more eliminations. Last 2 alive. Going to be Hani with the Sheriff as 1. Slowly mitigating the damage. Does get blinded by their own teammate. There's the Outlaw again. Nice shot from Tracker, or from Hani onto Tracker, who kind of egotistically chowed them out there. Blind does not connect around the corner, but still expected Hani. What a read on a Grassley. 2v2. 7 seconds remain. That spike is in no man's land, and I'm sure that if you're JT Williams, you're very aware of this. Time will be exhausted. JT Williams will win the round. Palisades Puma is going to be sitting there questioning a lot of things, considering the simple fact as how those kills came through so cleanly, but they could not get coverage of a site.
Yeah, just beautiful gameplay here by JT Williams. We haven't really got to watch them a whole lot. Like, we didn't get to cast them the first week. We cast them last week, so had some good action here. But with JT Williams making a statement early on, as you would expect, right? JT Williams, big team in this conversation of best teams. Hani on the side of Palisades, still keeping that Outlaw, choosing not to spend or invest any money elsewhere. As looks like maybe a fast push onto the A side. At least making a lot of noise. JT Williams look ready for it though.
Very fast hit. Full control over by this A site. So the Sheriff's actually going to get tagged by the Trailblazer a little bit late, but ZZZ is going to be able to take down Grassley. So first blood. Spike going to be planted here from Palisades Pumas. Lock. Hani trying to lock down the door, but nobody is going to be pushing through anytime soon. Still a very healthy door. Chromatic, though, with a Vandal over inside of A main. Just waiting for the timing to maybe try to peek around the corner. Holy knife. That is going to suppress 4 individuals, but Indigo, I mean, he has nobody to look at this current point in time. Time's a ticking. Got to try to commit towards this site. Mass all the way up top, suppressed. Waiting for the initial. Going to be able to get one on a Chromatic. Drops down, finds the one onto Legend. Hold on a second. It's a 1v1. But the spike's not half. Able to at least get the headshot, but Viet able to get the right click. Bang. Going to be able to finally get Palisades Pumas up on the board.
Yeah, and that's what you love to see. I mean, that was back and forth action. Really, I'm trying to use my memory. I wasn't paying attention to the guns. I don't think Palisade Puma had a big buy that last round, so definitely good for them from an economy damaging standpoint against JT Williams. Big round for them to take. And we haven't introduced Palisade Pumas yet now I'm thinking about it. We got Viet, we got Hani, we got ZZZ, and we got Chromatic. We got a name I don't remember from the last week. We got Lego Legend 21. I'm a big fan of Legos myself.
We know.
Here.
At least inside this studio. We know.
We know. The people at home know. They know all about
that video will live in infamy. Finally getting themselves up on the board are the Pumas.
That was cruel. Cruel and unusual attacks from my co-caster here. That video will never see the light of day again.
But it'll still live in infamy. Everybody wondering what we're laughing at, we'll never know. Smoke will dissipate at a very unfortunate time, but the double clobber is actually coming through. Honey, hello. What the double kill? What just happened? Sure. Like a legend gonna take down Tracker, but
remaining.
consolation trade. Grassley on the site with the Bulldog. Can't get the elimination on the ZZZ. 3v1. Last alive will be ZZZ on Jenny's. And yeah, that 0 point's going to connect. You know that they are still across this A site, but where? Oh, where has ZZZ gone? Lurking inside of help.
30
Turret's
seconds
just gonna
left.
watch. Spike needs to get collected for 1, so you're just going to play for the numbers of the retake. Worst comes to worst, Terry the Turret will tell you that ZZZ was lurking inside of hell this entire time.
Yeah, I think if you're ZZZ, you just sit here and save your gun. I don't think you do anything crazy.
10 seconds left.
Looks like we're just going to snooze our way out of this round. ZZZ living up to his name. Taking a little nap.
I was about to say that's a new audio cue.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember there being, you know, ambulances and alarms going off in Valorant, but hey, you never know. It'd be cool.
Oh, there's alarms going off in Valorant. No sirens. Yeah, I don't think that people could hear that, but we did. So for those wondering, hey, guess what? We're in Charlotte, and there was definitely a Fire left that just passed by. So
No, we could have just left them imagining, Andy. They could have thought that we hear voices in our head. They comfort us.
we're old, not
They
senile.
understand.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
So JT Williams able to stop any sort of momentum that the Pumas were trying to put together. Flash will connect onto a multitude of players inside of tiles, but I'm pretty sure that was a team flash, so Lego not able to get that turret up quickly enough. Nano Swarm going towards the defender spawn, so unable to push that at a certain moment of time. Lego Legends also only playing with the classic. 2 ticks away, excuse me. We're gonna have a lockdown. Turret offline, or Boros for 3. It's a firing squad
One
tracker.
enemy remaining.
Finds the collat with the
Yikes.
classic to
That sucks.
end the round. Oh man, Palisades Pumas, what are we doing?
They don't send us team shirts, but if they did, I'd be looking like Homer Simpson changing my Palisade Puma shirt over to JT Williams because they look unstoppable right now. Ouroboros especially. 7-4 on that scoreboard. Tracker 6-4 on that end. If you're Palisade Pumas and you're Viet, you're up 5-4, you're leading your team. That was kind of the expected thing, but you're looking at people like Chromatic, you're looking at Lego Legend, you're saying, hey guys, let's get it more lock and step, right? Let's get these plays locked in, let's get these kills, better trade.
You should run.
Yeah, going for the blind. Killjoy's gonna throw down that ultimate.
Like I never left.
Not dead yet, Ouroboros trying to find that elimination, finds it on a Hani, trying to escape, lockdown about to ensue.
Spike down
Under 1
A.
second. Oh, it's gonna detain one player.
Player
Can't go anywhere whatsoever. Ouroboros for 3 in the round. Last alive is gonna be the Killjoy. It's a 4-piece for Ouroboros. Albeit investing the not dead yet, it gets put to immaculate use as JT Williams put themselves up 5-1.
Yeah, beautiful execution all around the board for JT Williams right now. They look absolutely unstoppable. And what a statement you're making against the other 3-0 team, Palisade Pumas. Just to further put yourself in that conversation. Hey, we may not be 5-0 yet, but we're going to be 4-0. That's going to put us in second place above West Mech, who we just saw drop to 4-1. We are going to see Audrey kill. That's a statement that JT Williams is trying to make right now, if I'm them.
Blade Barrage invested for Hani. Gonna be able to at least save some credits going into the next round, but realistically, it just feels like we've been talking about how Palisades need to save credits for the next round for realistically for the past 4. So
They invested in the wrong cryptocurrency.
All right, buddy. The Seekers invested defensively for JT Williams. Here it comes across the catwalk. Grassley, though. Oh, gonna be throwing out the blinding light, and that's a lot of players. Trailblazer next.
Scout destroyed.
Unable to get this done out from the ruse. Somebody just kind of slipped right past. Honey, the Blade Barrage gonna take down Tracker over by Pizza. No detain whatsoever. Not off any sort of utility. No overheal either. Indigo trying to go for the frag. going to confirm the space. Blinded ever so slightly. Hello? How do you still find 2 of your Indigo? 2v2.
I've got your
Lego
Seconds
Legend.
left.
Going to be able to at least find that trade. Seekers invested offensively. Mass has to shoot them out over by
Grenade out.
B defender spawn. And that spike is going down for sure.
ZZZ. Not putting down for sure, but just
Spike
juking out
planted.
Andy. Keeping him guessing on his cast. Mass looking for the retake here. They're grouped up. That's good. They're going to play the same angle. They're going to look to trade in this 2v2. Killjoy and Sky holding it down on defense for the Palisade Pumas as they get their first shots off. Lego Legend and ZZZ ready and able to trade with each other. What a tense moment.
Clearing everything. You know, these 2 players are
One
back over
enemy
by both.
remaining.
1 for
Last
1 goes
player
the trade.
standing.
Lego Legend swings wide, finds themselves the 4th elimination. It's a big time to clutch if you're a Palisades Pumas fan, considering that's their 2nd round on the board.
Yep, and you did it with a thrifty, even better. You didn't have to invest a lot of resources to come back and get that win. Every round counts on this map. 5-2, JT Williams up in the lead. And we got 1 ultimate apiece as we get a little timeout action from Viet here, just looking to reset the player mental.
I mean, it's an interesting time for a timeout. I mean, you just won the round, but I mean, hey, regardless, you got to get something rolling here. Any sort of momentum is going to be good momentum, especially for Palisades Pumas. JT Williams, though, you really do feel like that the ball is fully in their court throughout the entirety of this game so far. I mean, 5-2 on defense for Ascent. Pretty par for the course, but it's the way that they are doing it that makes them look so dominant.
Yeah, and we've not seen anyone really manhandle Palisade Pumas like this. Viet definitely looking like he can hold his own. You know, they're swinging in the same weight class, but
Always can.
JT Williams all around the board. All these players are so consistent. It's hard, right, to have one person really shine and match these players right now. So just excited to see what keeps coming out of this. JT Williams, they are off to a commanding start. If you're Palisade Pumas, though, you can't count them out. We've seen a lot of great gameplay from them. And it looks like we're ready to come out of this timeout and jump right back into the round. Ouroboros still leading, 12-6. And the rest of his team's not doing too shabby either. Indigo 6-2. We've seen some impressive kills from that guy. Tracker 6-5. Mass 3-3. Grasty, he's 3-6, but he's doing pretty darn good in the sport.
Seen worse. No CMD. Immediately pop. Palisades Pumas, they want this offense very quickly. All of that Killjoy utility that was over by B, it don't work no more. Mass going to be first blooded. Tracker there to at least find the trade. It is a very green kill feed coming through as Indigo finds 2, to your point there, has been doing very good things for their team. JT Williams going to concede the space for now. Palisades Pumas going to be able to at least get the spike planted. Ouroboros trying to utilize these ruses so that way they can try to maneuver their way out from the B defender spawn. Cloudburst will also work. Sure, why not? Comes the ruse over by the catwalk. And it seems Ahani's just kind of lurking inside of it. Just goes for the swing. 1 for 1, though. Last player alive will be Chromatic on the site. He invested the null CMD to start the round, but Ouroboros will find the last 2.
6-2 in this half now for JT Williams. Such impressive team play from this whole team. It's not like a broken record, but these guys are just playing so well together. Every action is calculated. Grasty, you know, using his Hough Husky to push them into sight, get all the info. They're swinging together, they're trading together. Just, they're all on the same page. They have executed and practiced these plays many times, and you can see it
Right here.
every time that they push the site. Lego Legend on top for the Palisade Pumas, 7-7. Viet, we rarely don't see that guy on top. 6-7 in the scoreboard. Not quite able to find the momentum that we're used to seeing him have.
Yeah, no, not at all. It's been all really JT Williams as far as explosive plays are concerned. A broken bye coming through for the Palisade Pumas. And they do have a lockdown to be using, but do you even want to invest this when you have no weaponry as well? Your entry is Viet with a Marshall. Waiting for the Trailblazer. Come all the way through. Not connect, but how much information is going to be there? ZCC trying to answer with one of their own. The door is closed. Scout going down. Trailblazer unable to find much of anything. Tracker, though, doesn't like what they saw immediately. goes for the repeat, finds 2. Sure, why not? Marshall spam through the doorway over by a tree can only be so fun until your teammates are dead. Flash for the blinding light will come through, a ruse to maybe try to get them across. Tracker did see them. Go back through. Door now going to be closed. Tracker just trying to find maybe a little bit of a cheeky pick, but Tailwind will be disposed of. Spike will be planted, so extra credits going into the next round, but you would love to try to convert this. Viet going to take down Grassley. Any weaponry that you can potentially pick up would be absolutely beneficial. Dagger going to connect. It's from up top, inside of heaven. Here comes the retake from the opposite side of the site. It's Mass for the final blow in the round. 3 stay alive for JT Williams. All have their ultimates to boot. It's going to be 7-2 in this half now.
Yeah, how do you stop this JT Williams team? I mean, Palisade Pumas cannot get on a site and lock it down and hold it. The retakes are just so good right now. JT Williams, it's a pretty good mix, right? From defensive agents to offensive. So you got to think that the way that they're playing with this confidence, they're not going to stop just because you swap sides. Anything really could happen here, but 4 ults on the side of JT Williams. You got plenty of time to invest these. Already round 9, 3 rounds to go. I mean, if you're Ouroboros, you can just, you die, you got to kill him twice. And he's already looking unstoppable.
Yeah.
15-7 with a little 2-0 KD there. Takes down Terry the Turret. Poor Terry.
You feel like that this lockdown needs to be invested to get the 3rd offensive round win. It just needs to come through. Maybe you combine that with the From the Shadows, let Viet go for a lurk play either through mid, if not all the way through the defender spawn, but you can just see how poised and patient JT Williams are. Ouroboros gonna get gunned. Not dead yet though. Viet gonna be able to at least strike first, but now it just comes down to Ouroboros, who is just blindly working their way all the way through mid. Spots out Terror the Turret. Tommy's not going to be good. The snap almost better, but like a legend will be right there to take down Ouroboros, this time for good. 4v4. Spike now starting to lurk its way past through mid. It's already past the well. 1 suppression, going to confirm that you do have at least 1 player over inside of B main, but it's going to be a lurk out of Honey. Spike now. Slowly moving its way all the way through the catwalk. Thought maybe it was going to be a Kench push, but not going to be the option at all. Trailblazer through a tree. Blinding Light not going to connect with anything at all. Nice isolation on the Grassley, but not before they find second. The lurk play from Hani is going to work out wonderfully on the Mass. Lockdown, also invested. That's how you know they really want the round, but still the tailwind. The dash onto the site out of Tracker is egregious, but it works out. 1v2.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Indigo, gonna be late behind this. Dagger's gonna at least suppress for 1. From the Shadows, still invested though. It gets immediately canceled, but Viet just goes for the quick little repass around Jenny's. It was a very expensive round coming through 4 Palisades Pumas, but at least they get to 3.
Beautiful defense there by Palisades Pumas. I mean, Tracker really feeling himself there. That dash onto site, kill that Killjoy and stop the plant. That was so nasty. What an ego push. Just really juked out Viet. Caught Lego Legend off guard. Just a beautiful way and just shows the confidence that JT Williams is playing with right now. They are not scared of Palisade Pumas at all. Don't seem to even really respect their defense at this moment. As they're taking a moment. Palisade Pumas taking a moment to evaluate where are we going to go. Looking like they're going to walk up into the tree room now.
I've got your trail.
Quick A site here. We do get the Seekers coming out. Trying to find the defense of JT Williams. Get a little bit of info on the board. Mass takes down Lego Legend. Not what you want to see from Palisade Pumas. Your top player goes down. Hani trying to get some spray and pray through the floor there. Shoot some toes off.
Last player
I love this pace change. I do really like this pace change. Hani though, oh, how in the world? The golden bullet finds the 3rd, but you saw immediately swap to the shorty. Just like me, you almost wish it was a slug shotgun, but ain't no heritage coming through on this game, that's for sure. 2 stay alive for JT Williams, and again, the momentum just gets slashed.
Last round in the
half. Yeah, and this is not looking good for Palisade Pumas. They don't have that much money on their side. They really needed that last round. Hani does have the ultimate, so that's nice. I think I saw him buy a shorty before he grabbed that stinger there. I wouldn't even. I guess you have it for like backup, but he's probably not going to use it. Folks, probably just going to pop his ultimate and go in and hope for some headshots. Tracker with an op though.
Get
Jet
out of
and
my
op.
way!
Two things that just go together like peanut butter and jelly.
Hey, Honey.
Honey gets that headshot on Tracker.
Yeah, so that's immediately, like, the operator's already out of commission, so able to find that first blood. And here comes the null CMD. Going to be invested now out from JT Williams defensively. Everybody suppressed. Can't utilize their null CMD themselves. Out from the suppression field out, trying to push through the middle of the map. Grassley has a really good angle on this out from tree. Viet's going to be able to take down Ouroboros. Numbers now in favor of the Palisades Pumas. Nice little, the nano swarm was just kind of thrown right underneath their feet. No command invested because it's the last round and a half. Why not? Indigo. Slow lurking all the way through defender spawn. You can see the radius from that, so you know
Spike
that
planted.
the KO from the Palisades Pumas is on the A site. Able to at least find one. We have seen healthier days, at least for the defensive killjoy. Flashpoint, not required. Indigo, gonna take down Hani. 3v2. Got plenty of time to work this. The fragment lands a little bit short. Still suppressed, by the way, from the null CMD. Finally runs out. Flashpoint invested. Trying to retake the site. One in health. Mass aware of it. The flashpoint gets thrown out, but Chromatic can't find the elimination. Paranoia. Crossover by Jenny's, and nobody can get the trade. It's Viet for the setup. ZZZ there for the follow through. It's an 8-4 half. Much better than what I thought it was going to end to be.
Yeah, this is doable. You can definitely come back from this. Nothing too insurmountable. You get a pistol round here, it's 8-5. You expect to take the next round, it's 8-6. You can really even this up. If you're Palisade Pumas, you're definitely still in this fight. You cannot let JT Williams get comfortable. You cannot let them get momentum. As we already saw, they will push you so fast, so coordinated. Chromatic, I'm looking at you over there for Palisade Pumas. You're 2-12 right now. If you can step up and you can secure some more kills, you can win some more duels, the whole storyline of this game can turn around. Everyone on the Palisade, or JT Williams looking really consistent
No
though.
peeking!
Bottom in there, only 6-11.
Ooh, wait. That blinding light didn't connect on anybody. Surprising that ZZZ doesn't decide to try to hold this angle, but instead invests to go back over towards Cat. Ouroboros is still lurking here past Gelato. But the spike is still inside of tiles for the opening offense of JT Williams in this pistol round. Zero Point's going to connect, but not with any players, just onto the wall. So nobody's suppressed for now. You could hear a pin drop here on Ascent. Or just a couple little beep boops out of Terry. Same old, same old. We're going to start working our way through B main. Dark cover will shroud the entrance / exit from B main. And of course, coming from Viet out of Palisades Pumas. Lego Legends just waiting for point of contact off their alarm bot. Trailblazer is going to start moving its way through. Here comes a lot more utility. The 0 Point's going to connect. Chromatic though. Flashpoint out from Pizza. Can't lock down
30
Tracker.
seconds left.
Going to be the first blood. Under 30 seconds remain.
Found them.
Lego Legend. Oh, he's going to get crossed up, wanting to pop a couple of mollies. Did not work out. Tracker for 2 in the round. Traded. Spike planted. 3v4. And this retake, it's coming from so far away that you feel like that JT Williams might just be able to confirm this pistol round, putting themselves just mere moments away from taking this game. Viet, last alive. Paranoia is going to connect on Ouroboros, who is inside mid, but Flashpoint just gets heated from downtown over by the B site. Really good execution coming through from JT Williams there on that pistol.
Yeah, the story I just told. Complete opposite situation now. JT Williams, they're up 8-4. You get that 9-10, you expect to win this round. It's 10-4. That's how you really get your backs against the wall if you're the Palisade Pumas. Every round starts to matter here. You definitely need to secure some more kills, win some duels. ZZZ, Chromatic. It's not quite having the game that we're used to seeing them see. But JT Williams, they're just as consistent as ever. Love to see that. Looks like they're positioned over here towards B. A little mid-B play. Pretty common on this map. Not too surprised by that.
All right, so now you have this pistol round win. You have the advantage. Didn't see if anybody ended up forcing if you are Palisades Pumas, which honestly you cannot blame them. They're down 5 rounds, and it's either you take the force and potentially try to get momentum on your side, or you just allow JT Williams to get up to double digits. It's going to be an execute over towards Street. Trailblazer invested on 2 different sides over by Tree. Yet, immediately turning around so that we can help out his teammate. It is, in fact, a forced buy coming through from the Palisade Pumas, albeit losing the pistol round. Do well to potentially win this. Here comes the push out of Tracker, already on the site. Gonna get crossed up over by Wine, by Piet, but it's ZZZ with the Spectre on the site to get the job done. Ouroboros there for the trade, 2v2. Spike planted, door not an option at all. Ouroboros gonna use a couple of these ruses. A little bit of a flashpoint just thrown over top of the edge. Chromatic, and it's Lego Legend. Coming through from Tree. Masto. Oh, premature shots.
Bomb grenade out.
Nanoswarm going to be infested. Shot out. And it's planted for him as well, but it doesn't matter. Chromatic swings. Takes down Mass. The force buy works out for the Palisades Pumas as they get round number 5.
Yeah, it looks like just from an animation that might have had like a little spray head dink there.
Yeah.
Almost taking out Chromatic. So that could have that got scary. Your Palisade Pumas, you're so thankful you were able to win that round. Feels like every time I talk about how the round should swing, it goes the opposite way. So if I want Palisade Puma to come back, if I want my prediction streak to stay alive, I got to start cheering for JT Williams. That's what I've learned. Little caster curse in action. ZZZ doesn't have any money though. Just has, I believe that's a Stinger. Half armor buy there. Got a Spectre up on Viet. You wish Viet had more in his hands, right? You wish he had a Vandal of some kind, maybe a Phantom.
Well, you live or die by the force, right? And because you got that force, means that JT Williams are now lacking as far as this offensive push is concerned, but Lego Legend lacking armor, lacking HP as well. It has to concede the space and potentially play out on the backside of the B site. Ouroboros still bought a Ghost, though. So the headshot might come through if anybody doesn't have any armor. All just depends. JT Williams are trying to fish out for a handful of information. But again, we just go back to the stalemate as all 10 players are still alive.
I love that Sheriff skin too.
It's hot.
It's a beautiful skin. Hani looking for some picks. Tracker leading his team over onto this B site. They're going to push in now. Try to take control of this site. They get the door shut. Happening. Lego Legend looking for some picks. He sprays, he prays, he gets 2 dinks. Just to take down Indigo and Mass. Palisade Pumas, 9-6. Coming back into the game, and we love what we're seeing here, folks. This is exactly what we want as a caster. It's exactly, how it should be if you're a fan at home. Cheering on your loved ones on the stage. You're cheering on Ouroboros. You're cheering on Tracker. You're cheering on Indigo. All of them, right? Cheering on Viet. I'm cheering on Viet. Viet's my guy. Hani looking good. 14-12.
Three rounds now the difference. Now we go in towards this round, and it's a full buy. This is where JT Williams really have to be on their toes.
My ult
The
is
glass
ready.
or ice is just so thin beneath them. Could be the difference if Palisades win this round. Could very much so be seeing this game all tied up, barring any sort of nuttiness. Playing together, walking out of Gelato. Don't like the audio cues that they heard. So they're going to start flipping this. They already had Mass over here. Trying to lurk over towards this B site. This is where the execute's going to start coming through. And they'd be right to try to get this push rolling for themselves. I mean, again, it's just Lego Legend over here, but the difference is not playing on the site, playing all the way back. The defender spawn has Terry the turret to keep them company. Here comes the ruse.
30
And the
seconds
execute
left.
soon after. Lego Legend only has the Guardian, though. Assistance from Chromatic. Over by Logs. Finds one with the Guardian, but Ouroboros right there for the immediate trade. Took down Tracker. Blinding Light right over the top of the ruse. No trades. No eliminations either. Trassi just going to hold this. Tailwind back to safety. Spike going to be planted. This is such a tough
10
site to
seconds
try
left.
to take. The only ultimate that is currently online will be Ouroboros with the not dead yet. 4v4. full retake, mostly coming through from the middle of the map. Hani has to go very quickly, has to try to dictate the pace, but it's Guardian versus the Vandal down low. Guardian picked up by ZZZ. Trying to find a couple head taps. It's Indigo for 2. Mass there to be able to take down 1. Lego Legend lasts alive. And Ouroboros will put it to rest. JT Williams up to double digits.
I was trying to figure out how many bodies they were about to throw at Indigo there. Indigo just holding that same spot. Didn't even move. Just kept dinking them as they kept running through. Palisade Pumas, unfortunately, around doesn't go your way. But not too bad. You've been able to crawl back a little bit. 10-6 in this half. You got a good economy. You full bot. Unless you're ZZZ, you got $0, so you're really riding on this round. Everyone's starting to perform though. This is a really good series. A lot of back and forth here. All the stats on the board pretty even. Every player's doing their part. You're not seeing anyone really just get shut out or outclassed. No skill diff here. This is just pure gameplay, mechanics, form being shown off. We get a push over this site.
No Command going to be the tip of the spear for this push. Also have a Blade Barrage being popped for JT Williams. Oh, Lego Legend. I mean, you were just dead twice. Surely, no way. He still takes down Tracker, but 1 for 1 is fine. No Command is enough to get yourself on the site. This is a big momentum shift. And the difference in between whether or not Palisade Pumas might be able to work their way back inside of this best of 1, or JT Williams might just solidify it here. A lot of time left to go, and the pinch is surely coming on.
Let's let this play out here. Sometimes the gameplay speaks for itself as the kill feed lights up.
1 enemy
3
remaining.
JT Williams kills, 4 JT Williams kills. I can still count.
ZZZ! Right click!
Oh my goodness!
It's a 1v1 for Ouroboros, who popped not dead yet, back alive, and was able to get there just in the nick of time. I mean, you almost have to feel like you wait just maybe like about a half a second more, and then Ouroboros is just dead because the ultimate was ticking down.
Yeah.
They're not dead yet, but then at that point you're playing against the clock. The spike would have detonated as well. Just so many what ifs, but I don't know what the hoopla just happened inside of the boathouse, but that was insane out of ZZZ.
Yeah, I mean, I'm heartbroken. I was starting to become a believer for
Right here.
ZZZ there.
Oh, shite, I lost my pet
And,
rock.
you know, I put my bet on Palisade Pumas. Unfortunately,
Right
it's
here.
looking like I'm going to lose this bet. JT Williams up 11-6
Right
in this
here.
half. We got 4 ultimates on the side of Palisade Pumas. You got to invest some of these. You got to start capitalizing on these moments.
Here comes the lockdown. Where was the no command on the previous round as the tip of the spear? The lockdown this time around. You have 4 ultimates online if you're Palisades Pumas. Wait down the lockdown and maybe try to invest one of your own, but here comes a lockdown. Viet, he is detained. No command for the retake. It's just a moment too late, isn't it, man? Tracker's going to be right there to just take down Chromatic on his knees, begging and pleading. Grassy going to be right there to take down Viet. It is match point for JT Williams.
Match
And
point.
just kind of, just crazy how well JT Williams held that off. You know, we see that Killjoy ultimate come down. They just say, hey, let's duel, right? Let's throw it. Let's throw down. You want to charge this site? We're not backing up. Just not able to capitalize on some of the trades there for Palisade Pumas. Viet not having the performance of a lifetime, but it's hard to discredit him when you look at someone like Ouroboros, 23-13, Tracker, 18-13. Every single JT Williams player just looks unstoppable right now, and I really look forward to, not to count out Palisade Pumas, but I really look forward to seeing JT Williams and Audrey Kale throw down.
This could be it. Oh, honey! What a lineup! They're at the catwalk entrance. Gonna find themselves the opening first 2 picks. You invest the secrets into this? Surely not. Lego Legend. Gonna go 1 for 1 versus Mass. Last alive will be Mass. Gonna be suppressed. Hello? Finish your food. Paranoia still gonna connect. Didn't see the second player. Who's currently being swarmed on the opposite side. And Hani starts that round off the best way possible with a nice 2-piece lineup over by
You can
Cat.
trust my boss.
Yep, Hani is
Only
home,
malfunctioned that one
and his
time.
home is Tree.
Honestly, she won't miss
Tree
that
room,
thing.
Can I
think
get
is what it's
this?
called. So you're not gonna go back
Thanks.
there if you're a JT Williams, not unless you got a chip on your shoulder and you say, listen, you made us look bad that round. Grasty, 8-15, 12 assists. That assist column, rarely do I call it out, but this is a good moment to call it out. Grasty has been in so many situations where he's created impact for his team to enable them those flashes. You've talked a lot about them throughout this matchup here. Every JT1 player doing their part. Palisade Pumas, they are able to, and this is a big strength for the team. They get that early kill. They're able to capitalize. But Tracker takes down Lego Legend, who, if memory serves me right, that's your top fragger for Palisade Pumas, so now everyone has to step up.
Well, the biggest issue is that now you just took down, realistically, the B defense. Like, you took down the Killjoy, so that's no utility. Hough has to invest the Blade Barrage right over the top. He's going to be able to take down Tracker. 4v4 though. Seeker's also invested, at least on one side. Fiep was playing backbone house this entire time. Shy of surprise. A little bit of a fragment kind of drops down over by logs. And yeah, Ouroboros, I mean, that's just an easy lineup, isn't it? Hani, though, able to find one teammate of ZZZ there for the second. Mass down to 33 HP.
Grenade out.
Don't even know if there's going to be a dream involved because the pinch is coming through over by the water walk. Overgrown as well, and it's Hani with the Blade Barrage for 3. Don't count him out quite yet. Palisades Puma still very much alive here versus JT Williams.
Now I've got a bit of a noob question for you, Andy, because what I think I saw there, and I don't even know if this is a mechanic, but it kind of looked like Hani and Lego Legend lined up together, and Lego Legend kind of like pushed Hani to give him a little bit extra momentum coming around that corner. Maybe it was just perspective, but I mean, that's what it looked like.
You can get a bunny hop with like the knife and like maybe try to get like a little bit momentum forward, but no, if you want to get that much momentum, like you're basically going to be playing Neon, but no. That was probably just a little bit of a bunny hop.
What a great agent that we haven't seen yet, Neon.
Probably won't.
Yeah, probably won't, but man, is that a cool agent.
That character don't do nothing for the team, but it is a solo queue Reaper. So it's going to be a timeout called. I can only imagine that is going to be called out for JT Williams because and Palisade Puma boys, man, they getting hot. Them boys are cooking.
Here.
Yeah, and I'm loving what we're seeing right now. JT Williams does look like, I mean, it's very likely to take it out. They only need Palisade Pumas to make one mistake, but this has been such a good matchup. That kind of speaks to maybe how close this top division is of the teams. I mean, playoffs next week, there's a lot of possibilities for exciting matchups for these between all these different teams here. And timeout running out there. We can see the time ticking down in the bottom of the screen. We're jumping back into the game. JT Williams really hoping they can close this out before these Pumas start to rally. I just thought about something. I don't have any lore for JT Williams.
Placing sentry.
Maybe we just go off Williams. Is that a man versus a cat?
Poor cat.
Don't rub the belly.
Blinded.
That's true. It's always a trap.
Get out of my way.
Peanut taught me that.
Blade Barrage going to be popped here for Tracker. JT Williams trying to at least go for a little bit of a save. You can see that in the kill feed already, though. Mass with the Bulldog going to take down Viet. Palisade Pumas still have Lego's ultimate. And do you invest the lockdown as a response? Look where Lego Legend's already at. Pushing all the way up through Cat. And yeah, I don't like that call whatsoever. Throws out a couple warning shots here. RGX Vandal in hand. Trying to at least watch the cross. Yay, that's not the blinding light you're hoping for. Overgrown will come through. Lego Legend 8, maybe a bullet to the ankle. But got a lot of good information, you would think. But this is a stack around tree. And whether that information came through on the minimap or not, if somebody saw that from JT Williams, you know that the Killjoy is nowhere near this B site where you found that first blood on Viet, and you have numbers for this take.
Yeah, and you can see they must have saw something. They're marching up,
30 seconds
creeping
left
towards that B site. Man, you don't want to give them that side for Palisade Pumas. You're down one man, and B site is such a difficult thing to retake. Chromatic falls, ZZZ with a kill on Indigo. 3-4, Ouroboros on site, getting comfortable, setting up the campfire. Said, hey, come visit.
This could be it. You got the lockdown. You have to invest it if you are Lego Legend. They could be anywhere. Somebody could be inside of B main. That's immediately what they're trying to at least check. Lego Legend needs to get closer over towards the switch to maybe try to pop this ultimate.
Initiated.
Yep, there it goes. They could wall bang it.
Potentially. Hani, waiting for the confirmation.
player
That Killjoy ultimate is going to connect with everybody, but nobody expected Ouroboros to push through the stairs. Squeeze me? 13-8 is going to be the final scoreline here. It got pretty close. Palisades Pumas made for a riveting argument for it as well. But them JT Williams boys, they going to be undefeated still.
Yeah, Ouroboros shutting that out, and that's a way that if you're top of the scoreboard, that's how you just take matters into your own hands, because I did not see that coming. I mean, he was on one side. We toggle over, Killjoy plays the ult. You're like, okay, cool, we're going to wait out. Ouroboros said, hey, let me cook. Throws through there, 3 kills. Well, we got a scoreboard on the screen. Check that out. We get 27-15 for Ouroboros. Hani, 21-16. Y'all can't see it, but I can. I can read real good. I can count and I can read. That's what we learned today. Just letting you know the performance of Ouroboros. Hats off to you, MVP of that match.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man. I can hang with the high schoolers, but I'm not smarter than a 5th grader. Oh, that's for sure.
That doesn't even make any sense. All right, so JT Williams, what does make sense, now they go up to 4-0. Audrikel are 5-0. They are our first 5-0 team after Westmec did go down earlier today versus the Huskies. So as we have right here, finally breaking the mold, not 13-5. 13-8, though. Very, very competitive comparatively to the other 2 matches. Palisades Pumas will drop down to 3-2. Playoffs might very much so still be on the cards, depending on any sort of head-to-head or series records are concerned. We still have to take a look at the North Mech Vikings versus the MC Mavericks as we get the halfway mark as far as this broadcast is concerned. But that's not the only matchup that we have. Typically, as I say, we have ourselves 6 matches tonight. Garinger Wildcats going to be taking on the Providence Panthers. Playoff implications potentially for both of those 2 teams. And same could be said for our last series of the day. The Butler Bulldogs trying to finish 4-1 as well. Garinger Wildcats looking to at least get themselves their 2nd win potentially to get into playoffs as well. But as all good things must come to a close, so may a few more playoff runs. We still have a lot more to get through. 3 more best of ones on the docket here as far as the CMS VESL action is concerned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more high school action. It is the Vikings out of North Mech taking on the Mavericks of Mallard Creek. We'll be right back. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to some more VESL action here for CMS. It's been a riveting day so far. We are at the halfway mark as far as everything is concerned. 3 matches have already come and gone. 13-5 for the first 2, and 13-8 there, as we just saw JT Williams being able to get the win in solidification, potentially, that they are the number 2 team here in CMS over the Palisades Pumas. But as my name is Proper, joining with me is Tumbleweed. We got ourselves another matchup all slated for you all. It is the North Mech Vikings going up against the Mavericks out of Mallard Creek.
Yeah, and this could be a good kind of middle-of-the-pack matchup here. Both these records, you know, nothing too crazy, nothing to write home about. 1-2, 2-1, right? So both teams probably have had good matchups. I'm trying to draw from memory. I know we've seen Mallard Creek a few times, and North Mech I think we saw last week. I'm really excited for this matchup, and we get to run it back with Ascent, so we're already warmed up and casting that map.
Yeah, Ascent is it's been the tried and true ever since it honestly came out. So it's one of those things that like you feel like that you just need to have it. Looking for a lot of good compositions that do kind of work out for a lot of these different teams. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on into this North Mech Vikings matchup versus the Mavericks out of Mallard Creek. Again, both of these two teams, as Michael had just pointed out, kind of middle of the run. North Mech currently sitting at 2-1. Same for Mallard Creek, currently sitting down at 1-2. So this has playoff implications kind of written all over it for Mallard Creek. You really do need this win as we get a good look at a couple of different compositions. A Phoenix coming out to play for the Vikings.
I like to see. I mean, I love playing Phoenix. The flash is really good there. The little pop fireballs around the corner there, just to get some flashes in play. And I want to speak to your point a little bit with with Mallard Creek. I believe you said do or die, right? Hough Huskies. They were 1-3. They're now 2-3. If you lose this game as your Mallard Creek, I don't think that there is absolutely any way that you can make it. So to keep yourself in the running, you have to win that. Now, if you're North Mech Vikings, you kind of need this win just to secure it. Myers Park, we do have I was trying to think if Myers Park played earlier. They lost to Audrey Kell Knights, so Myers Park going to be 2-2. So if you do this, if you win this, you move up. It looks like in about that top 8 position, you're going to be around 6th, 7th rank in the league. So that'd be really good as far as securing a big shot for you to be able to make playoffs for next week.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's what's most important here is that, like, you know, Mallard Creek, for a must-win for a lot of different reasons, right? Like, Mallard Creek, they need it to maybe get themselves into playoffs, and as you already pointed out, like, North Mech need this to basically guarantee, because, I mean, dropping down to 2-2, that means that you still have one more matchup that you have to be played, which I'm pretty sure is going to be happening off broadcast, so we don't know what's going to potentially happen. Same thing could be said for Mallard Creek. That whole, like, bottom, like, maybe 3, if not maybe the bottom half as far as the leaderboard is concerned. Still very much so being questioned as far as like what we're going to be seeing. I believe so far we've only had 2 teams play their 5th match. One, of course, was Audrey Kell. We saw that earlier with their win over Myers Park. And then we had West Mech dropping down to 4-1. So at least they're both guaranteed to be inside of playoffs, but you know, JT Williams also being there as well could finish undefeated. Palisades Pumas 3-1. Their seeding could also get jacked up considering that they lost to JT Williams. Still a lot to happen here, even though we have playoffs just right around the corner.
Yep. Sorry for the long load, ladies and gentlemen. I brought my computer from home. Not able to get into
McDonald's
the game
Wi-Fi.
that fast. Well, we'll do some introductions here. We'll start with Mallard Creek. We got Jacinci. We got O Fatalities. We've seen him pop off in the past. Soulbound, Tina. Man, Tina has had some exciting gameplays. And G333 over here representing your Mallard Creek Mavericks. And on the other side, we got some Vikings coming onto the scene from North Mech. We got DRX Bread. We got anxiety. I lost this battle. Little stream lore for those who haven't joined us. Me and Chamako casted this team last week, and I kept calling him Amexity. Amexity, I think is how I say it. And
like anxiety, but
yep,
like, yeah.
You got it. That's exactly what Chamako said, so that is how you say that name. And we get some quick kills here.
Blinded.
3 dead already on
One
the side
enemy
of
remaining.
Vikings.
Yeah, the offense is
Spike
definitely worse for wear.
down B.
And, well, Gentech is going to drop down immediately, but the Sheriff bot there. Mallard Creek going to be putting themselves up in a very good spot. Always scary stuff when you try to go all in for a Sheriff first buy, because that is quite literally all you can own when it comes down to it. Maybe a couple of different abilities given the early start, but if you're playing on Jet, basically all you need. Fatalities has been really good. I just feel like we need to talk about that almost immediately when it comes down to Mallard Creek. Fatalities really hasn't been that guy. I feel like the majority of the time we have seen Fatalities be playing on the Rays, though. The Jet is definitely a welcoming sight.
Yeah, I mean, that whole team has looked amazing, honestly. Fatalities and Tina. Tina has put on some impressive performances historically, so I haven't done my prediction yet. I feel like it's kind of late because Mallard Creek's already up 1-0, but I was going to vote for them anyway, Andy, so I'm just going to lock that in now.
Right
Mallard
here.
Creek to take this. I'm 2-1 for the day in predictions. Looking to go 3-1. I'm trying to make myself into the top 8. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to playoffs next week.
Top 8 for Preds. I think you're the only one in the building doing Preds right now, brother. Fatality's going to find that first one on power. It is a very, very fast execute off of this bonus. No force on the opposite side. Gentech going to be able to pick up the Spectre, though.
Last player standing.
Trying to at least stay alive. The Trailblazer just comes flying down, and albeit you were able to find one and pick up a Spectre, all you got to do was just look at the pretty gun. Not going to be much of anything as Mallard Creek, as we expect, going to be able to win that second round since winning the pistol.
And that's expected. You win the pistol round, you normally win the follow-up. Kind of guaranteed round in a lot of cases. There are some upset situations, though. Just getting a little style points going on here with G333. Showing all the ways he can swing his sword around. Better watch your fingers there. I assume that blade is sharp. Sitting back here with the LMG. I'm not playing that wallbang angle up close that we see a lot of time. Probably it looks like he's on site mostly by himself, so probably just doesn't want to get caught out. And I just thought about this. We haven't seen Sova twice on this map, and Sova normally like a pretty guaranteed pick.
Yeah, this is like Sova's map. But you got to think for one gimmick and potentially a few more for retake and post-plants, comparatively to what can be offered for a couple more picks that came through on both of these two teams. Cannot blame them. Power's going to find first blood. Soulbound, but this is their full buy. The tailwind into an updraft, not really how you want to see those two being combined, but anything to stay alive. Immexity gonna come flying down the stairs. Fatalities will be there for the trade onto Brett. But numbers are starting to be that much more favorable for the offensive North End Vikings as they finally have themselves a full-on buy. 1v4. Oh, what a nice little repost coming through from Fatalities. Couple headshots also pinging. Would have to be the full-on ace. As a Spectre, 2 more magazines to be working with. A little bit of a ruse to shroud the exit. How do you get a read on the situation? Fatalities trying to play for the AR. You got one inside of main. Doesn't even turn around, thinking that the post plant was going to be through the defender spawn, and surely one on the site was absolutely the case, but can only go so far. Not guessing that one was inside of main. Very early thresh coming through from Mallard Creek, though.
Yeah, tried to check every angle there. Unfortunately, not able to check them all. Good job by Power there, really just staying patient and playing the audio cues. Heard him drop down from the door, then heard the gun drop, and just decided to take that moment on the gun drop to peek, hoping he could get him before he could fully draw that gun back out. Caught him shopping, as one would say. Fatalities, though, to your point, he's looked very impressive thus far. Up 2-1, hoping he can keep this momentum, gain a few more rounds for his team during this first half.
Fatalities trying to go for a couple of spam shots through the smoke. You never know. I once got a triple collat through smoke with an operator, so you just got to throw it out there sometimes. That early thresh, though, that early thresh from Mallard Creek might have to be a quick investment. Given that it only took 3 rounds to be able to get it, means that you can potentially do it once again. Through a 12-round half, I mean, on average, that would be 4th rush. That's math. Bang. So the spike is now going to start moving its way out of Gelato and maybe trying to rotate back over towards B, which where you and many other people probably guessed it. Hey, there's a Killjoy set up over there.
Just wait and see how this is a very slow start here. Right, no one really doing any action.
Oh,
A lot of smoke's running out. The Soulbound, he can keep regenerating them. That is the signature ability for Omen. Looking for that flank. We did hear Thrash go out. There's a lot of action in the kill feed, Andy. We weren't jumped in. Fatality slaying out. He's
Spike drop.
He's going to push.
J-Lup, last alive. Egregious shots, but only had a SMG to potentially get that job done. So final elimination comes through for the Vikings as now they have a 2-round lead. You got the Thresh out from Mallard Creek, sure. Now they have a run it back available, Nero Theft available on the opposite side, as well as a Blade Barrage from North Mex if they want it.
Yep. Let's see what they buy here. A little Wukong sticker over there on the side. He keeps falling on his face, man. Fatalities 8-1, Andy. What a stat line. That's not a KDA that hurts to brag about. Everyone on the team is positive except G333, 1 and 2. On the other side, Power 4-3. One player on that team, I did not catch the name, has yet to pick up a kill. So you're really hoping for something there from that. It's going to be DRX Bread, 0-4 right now in the half. Fatality's picking up 2 kills in the kill feed.
Numbers immediately favoring that of the defense. And they're going to be able to hold on to these ARs pretty scot-free, you'd feel, barring any sort of craziness that happens. Really haven't had much time to be able to really talk about how good Gecko can be on this map. Here comes the Dizzy to open up for the run it back.
You had your fun.
Gentech wanting to utilize their own run it back, but different ultimate, same circumstance. Bread gonna take down one. Gentech also taking down Soulbound means that they're fully alive once again, but then get gunned by G33. Just eliminates Power. The defuse will come through soon to follow off of the Nero Threat also being invested. Good patience coming through from the Vikings out of North Mech. They got ultimates out from Mallard Creek and a 3-round lead to boot.
Valhalla's coming, and it's in the form of the North Mech Vikings as they raid that site. If you're Mallard Creek, might look to invest the timeout here soon.
There it is.
Listen, folks, I got the script right here. Okay.
It's just the timing of the timeout is good for a lot of different reasons. Because for one, like you are obviously going into a broken buy. So you do need to, what we call in this game, you have to buy for next. And basically what that means is to make sure that you can full buy going into the next round. That said, the conversation isn't around on how you're going to be able to convert this round, but it's when you do get those full ARs going in towards the round concluding this one, or following this one, I should say. How are you going to respond to this? Because realistically, you just don't really have a whole read on the entire situation. I mean, like, let's talk about what we know. There's a Killjoy over at B for sure, but every single time that Fatalities has any sort of in, she's been lurking either through Pizza, over through A, pushing past Gelato. G33 is always overwatching him, and the response coming through from North Mech so far is just that much better than Mallard Creek. That said, it is a set, defensive favorite, whatever may have you, but there needs to be some reconciliation and some response to rectify some of these rounds that seemingly were so winnable in the early goings of the rounds.
Yeah, and if you're Mallard Creek, that pause, and I'm the coach, I'm saying one thing, Andy. I'm saying kill Fatalities. You kill Fatalities, this game seems a lot more winnable each round. Gets a little closer when you can take that jet off the field. Nice little ruse here, preventing G333 from getting any pesky, sneaky headshot kills. Hawk goes out. Does get the info that someone's there with the blind. Red with the kill. Anxiety follows up. Mallard Creek Coming off that pause, looking good right now. Maybe that pause is just what they needed.
And again, like, as far as this round is concerned, this should be one that Mallard Creek just have no business winning. Power's going to pick up Judge. In the corner is Tina. Going to be able to find two. Power with the Judge. Going to be able to find that trade. 2v3. Fatalities. A little late. But that could be even better timing. Waiting for someone to go touch the switch, and that was Power trying to do so. Spike currently being planted. Fatalities has a read that one was
Spike
in fact
planted.
on the walk, but where's the post plant now set up? Red. All the way to the backside of the boathouse. Not here alone, by the way. The spear is going to be the Cypher, and, well, immediately just gun. Red. Watching the sidewalk. Fatalities. Shoots once, can't get the centering nor the tracking, and that's a round that you shouldn't have lost if you are North Mech. Mallard Creek were on a very broken bye, but they get the job done. Now they can full purchase.
Just taking a minute to jam out with Brad there. Yeah, nice music with the melee. But you're absolutely right, Andy. I mean, North Mech Vikings shouldn't have lost that. Fatalities with his second death of the game. Lowers your KD all the way from 11.0 to 5 point whatever, right? I'm not doing that math. I'm too lazy, but now that Fatalities jet with an op, that is not something you want to see on the side of Mallard Creek.
Through the line to the lockdown of Mallard Creek offensively. You feel like that needs to be the swing potentially. Fatalities, though, shooting the armor off the door. Or off the wall, I should say. Saw one jumping. That was Power. He's got the spike. Oh, they're going to try to overwhelm him here. You can't slow keep this, though. Nice little flick coming through from Fatalities with a reach out down to 26 HP. The sky nowhere near. G333 needs to get in a position to potentially kill Fatalities. Blind shot through the dark cover, not going to connect. Here comes the overgrowth. Will get Fatalities back to 85 HP. Looking to play against like this wingman, maybe to try to play against it. Spike not going to get planted. Senshi just playing inside of the hot hands, but Dizzy going to get shot out of the sky, and Power couldn't convert that into an elimination. Last alive is Gentech versus the 3 alive from the Vikings, and just swarmed, consumed, gunned after taking down at least one more player. But Mallard Creek, not a single response off of what needed to be a good swing from winning themselves what was not a game thrifty, but one in my eyes.
Yeah, Soulbound really popping up there. Even out his stat line, 5-5. Good kill there, Soulbound. Shout out to you. I mean, really, if you're anyone on North Mech, like, you don't have to do much. Just sit back, let Fatalities get a couple kills, and just look to trade him. That's exactly what we saw there. Fatalities 12-3 now on the stat line, but team there to support them. Seeing what's happening here.
Get
out of my way. Attack the Killjoy ultimate goes down, and they are gonna push onto this site.
What's the intro? Lockdown, maybe finds nothing, but gets you onto the site. Taking down the defensive Killjoy is gonna have to be good enough. G33. Gonna see Gentech just rip the not dead yet. Gentech's gonna take that as an opportunity to put themselves back in towards the spike site, at least with their team. Thresh, it's actually gonna connect onto one. Still no introduction from the operator to be able to find a kill. It has to be the Blade Barrage. G33 gonna pick up a Phantom, try to spray a couple of these players down. All 3 trapped inside a boat. Where's the 4th located at? Nobody has any idea where the 4th potentially could be. G333 gonna start the overgrowth here. Just try to get themselves back to full HP, but time is a-ticking. G333, 1 on the Power. These players, even if they die, it's still going to be a round win for Mallard Creek, but Brett just hits it. Jalen was playing all the way on the outside of B main, so we'll stay alive at the end of the explosion from the spike itself, but Mallard Creek finally going to get themselves their 3rd.
It looks like we're getting a game on our hands, Andy. 5-3. Getting closer and closer to evening out this half. We love close games. I love watching close games a lot more than blowouts, that's for sure. Creates some more exciting moments. You get to see more players' names pop up in the feed. Fatalities. Got his Sheriff. It's a nice looking Sheriff. Kind of looks like it would be a taken sheriff, you know, if that was in Destiny. Or the Hive. I mean the Hive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. It is kind of like a Thorn. Yeah, if you really look at it. Squint your eyes. Tilt your head to the right. Little blind comes out. You get a smoke, and they're going to push into tree room fast fatality. He's good, but he ain't that good, is he? He can't hold down 4 people with just the sheriff in his hand.
Yeah, just concedes the space. I got no blade barrage, so this is all going to be through the sheriff. Flame wall going to be invested as well. That should be the cross back over towards the site. They do have a weapon advantage. Mexity going to be able to find that first blood. Wayman's going to plant the spike. Nice shot coming in from fatalities as Gentech was also shooting at another player. Vandal has been collected. Door.
Careful.
Not going to be there whatsoever, so the Seekers are out. G333, got to find 2 from said Seekers. Run it back, invest it. He's right around the corner. Should be dead to rights, you would fear. And, well, Jayla's here alongside Brett. Mollies need to be popped. Spike is halfway towards being defused as well. The mollies weren't even on the spike itself as fatalities. We'll find 3 in the round. A dang near thrifty at that. Mallard Creek, every single time they start to get some sort of semblance of momentum, suppressed immediately.
Couldn't say it better myself. That's exactly the sentiment right now. It's hard to gain momentum against fatalities. Every player on the side of Mallard Creek is negative from their stat line right now. And I don't know if it is possible. I'm sure it is possible, theoretically, but it's probably very difficult to win a game if no one's positive on your team with kills.
Yeah, it's not COD. Your objective is literally to plant the spike, and unless you just don't get chowed for a gunfight, you're, the likelihood of that happening is not very high. All right, 6-3. Didn't really fully see what the vibe was even looking like for the offensive team here of the maps. Molly is going to push G333 out from that positioning. The decay will go back up to 61 HP. So G333 is 1 shot, no stimmy. Here comes the push through Pizza.
No armor, please.
Has a lot of information via audio. Hot hands plus the ruse invested to make sure that nobody pushes into Pizza defensively, but you still have players around the site. Players defensively still set up. Tina is able to find 1. Soulbound is also back there as well as far as defender spawn is concerned. Trailblazer's going to clear everything. Looking at Switch, nobody's there. Spike site now cleared. He's going to take down Power. G333 wasn't expecting that Jayla was playing over on top of the pizza box itself. Neuro theft invested. Tina on the defuse. And Gentech was the last alive. That was all the way in defender spawn. Nowhere near the spike site to try to play for an angle. Just a very weird and awkward setup that ended just how I almost expected with the way that Mallard Creek played that post plant.
Yep, 7-3 in this half. I mean, if you're North Mac, you're feeling good. You're hoping you can make this 9-3. In and out, make it a quick night.
This goes here.
We're not in California, so we don't get any burgers with that.
Yes, this should do.
What a cheeky tripwire right there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I didn't realize I could do that.
Ah,
I'm going to have
this
to
is a
jot
nice
that
spot.
down before I play Cypher on this map.
Double cages.
Yeah, just looking to delay the push. Does miss his jump.
Cage triggered.
Gonna take a little bit of extra noise. I guess he heard something. I wasn't able to hear it. Ears not quite as sharp. Put us tonight.
A good camera angle right there.
If only you could still put a gun on your camera.
No, I never want to have to experience that bug ever again. Here comes the push off of Dizzy. They know where he is. Nice little attack from the camera. The tripwire is also going to keep this push really honest as well. Just Hanshi.
Down A.
Good for 2.
Flawless.
It is a flawless round defensively from the Vikings. There's layers to it.
Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything. Last
Layers to
chance
what?
to
The
use
cake?
our stuff.
No,
The
to the
gameplay?
defense. To the
Because it
defense.
doesn't look like there's any layers.
Or ogres. Or
It looks
onions.
like they're serving it to you straight up, Andy. This is going to be a domination. Fatalities 15-5. Just Sanchi 11-7. G333 9-6. Tina 8-4. Soulbound 7-7. On the other side, if I said the stats, it would demoralize them even more. Everyone's negative still. Gentech doing his best 10-12, but everyone else really struggling to get a grasp on this North Mac Viking squad.
You have a Thresh available offensively here if you're Mallard Creek. This has to be invested. Dizzy already thrown out here. Towards B main. Soulbound waiting. Here's the tailwind. Paranoia soon to follow. Saw the bun coming out from the jet. Mexi still able to find 2. Gentech investing. Not dead yet. Soulbound saw them. from the dark cover
Spike
is
down,
Power, and
B.
Soulbound just drops him dead through the floorboards. Gentech also dead for good this time. Inside of B
One
main
enemy
is
remaining.
Jayla, goes 1 for 1. Last alive is Bread. And well, where is Bread? Well, in defender spawn, not a problem whatsoever. It's a 9-3 half North Mech. In firm control
Switching
of this
sides.
best of 1.
Yeah, and I love what Gentech's idea and thought process was with that play. You get picked off early, pop your ultimate,
Here.
push on to site. You would see a lot of players, especially lower rank, right? They would die, they would ult, and they would come back, try to play defensively. But Gentech looking to try to build a little bit of momentum for his team, push onto the site, open up some new angles, hopefully get some trades, but it just does not quite pan out for Mallard Creek Mavericks. 9-3. Not looking good. Definitely looking like a little bit of a skill. I shouldn't say skill matchup. It sounds mean, but it does look like North Mech are just operating on a different level, at least today.
I mean, we talk about this in Super Smash every single Thursday. Is that like, you know, sometimes like you could be good at Smash, you could be good at Valorant, but sometimes like you get humbled.
Yep.
Like, and that's perfectly fine. Like we did, like without like going back and like fully looking at who Mallard Creek played, like North Mech just seemed to still be the better team, albeit only having 1 loss. I'm pretty sure that's the Audrey Cal, but
Last
Fred
player
opening up for
standing.
2, finds 3.
Spike
The
down
pistol experience coming through for Mallard Creek defensively. Do we have a flawless? No, we do not. Tina gonna be there to at least take down one consolation prize, the hot hands. I mean, that's just mean. KJ on KJ action, baby. 9-4. Big pistol round and a half for yourself if you're Mallard Creek, but now you do get that that bonus from being able to win that with 4 players still alive.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. I'm going to say it again. I'm hopefully not going to curse. But if you're Mallard Creek, you win that round, the pistol round, you expect to win this next round. See some buys coming out. See some SMGs. I see a Bucky. Armor coming out. Nothing being bought right now from the North Mech Vikings side. Can't really afford anything. Maybe they bought some abilities and we missed that. But you don't want to invest too much so you can buy next round. Mallard Creek, this feels like a pretty much must-win round for you. If you buy and then you lose this round, that is really going to hurt the rest
Spike
of the game.
down A.
No surprise. We see the kill feed light
Last
up.
player standing.
Red with the Bucky hot swap over to a Sheriff Dome. 3 kills to his name. The G333 looks to get a couple cheeky kills. Gets 1 on Anxiety.
It's just always such a funny loadout, right? Like whether it's a Judge or a Bucky, but it's just like the Bucky Sheriff combination is just hilarious to me. It's just like he finds 2 with the Bucky, whether it was the slug shot or like the spread shot, primary or secondary fire, and then goes to the Sheriff for the secondary, like or third elimination, I should say. It's just really, really good. So early run and back available here for Mallard Creek. Into the bonus they go. Still trailing by 4, but now the Vikings do have a full buy.
Yep, absolutely. We see Jayla just setting up some defense here. Looking at the mini-map to evaluate. Even split on the map for the North Mech Vikings. Not really hard committing one way or the other. Gives himself some room to grow.
Wow.
Jayla. That shot, that's going to sting.
I mean, the wall bang plus the nano swarm just displaced Jayla. Still has some utility at the gate, though. Goes for the swing. Yeah, that wall bang shot. If it didn't hit the first time, it definitely hurts the second. 43 HP, no armor. Jayla just playing for point of contact off the utility. It's seeming that North Mech are aware of it. Nano swarm, secondary one going to be used. Jayla trying to run for the hills or the boathouse. And maybe Brett, though. What an offensive round this guy is having. 2 in the feed. Amos City's there for the third. It's a trade. 2v4. That spike is, would love to work its way over towards B, but Jayla's very much so still
One
alive.
enemy
The
remaining.
backside of it, Power's going to take down
Spike down
G333, so spike down dropped on B, not planted. Last alive, the Omen for North Mech. And what was supposed to be their round to take off of what was going to be a full buy
30
is
seconds
all
left.
fallen by the wayside.
Yeah, I think Soulbound just needs to play back and try to keep it.
You just need to save this AR for sure.
Yeah. Looks like he's pushing up, though. Telling me to shut my mouth. See that Ruse go down, remember, folks?
Shadows traveling.
10
Ruse
seconds
can
left.
play smokes even if dead, but Ruse is alive in this case. Just throwing out a reminder there. 3 seconds left in the round. Soulbound looks like he's gonna make it out of here with the gun alive. I'm honestly surprised that Mallard Creek didn't push that a little bit more.
There's no reason to, because you want to try to extend this bonus and just buy ARs as more people die. As you see a nice little slicing of Soulbound. I don't know why they'd be so upset. I mean, he does have the AR. He's the only one that didn't die, but actually no, he was actually going to give it to fatalities.
Well, that's what I would do.
I mean, that's a win con right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're 9 and 10. I'm 17 and 8. Yeah. I can has, please.
Hop in the back.
I don't think he said it that nicely though.
No, he probably said, "Give me that free cover, man. I gotta win this." 9 and we were like 9 and 3. Now we're 9.
He's gonna check logs. Nobody's gonna check logs. Oh, Power! He's just lurking over by logs, and everybody's just rushing through the sidewalk. He finds 3. Tina, G333 are able to find 2, so there are weapons available now on the ground. Gentech, Brett. Gonna invest the run it back, curveballs around the corner.
Last player
Carry right over
standing.
top of the radiant boxes, sends Brett back to defender spawn. Tina last alive. Nano swarms around, but just waiting for the ruse and the push. It keeps them blinded. Tina still has half armor. Good centering to take down a second. Can you clutch this if you are Tina? Would be a massive one. Has to favor the reload. What utility is even left? There's the firewall. You can't wallbang that. The centering's not there. Has to blindly push through it, and it doesn't work out. As Bread is just having himself a day on defense. Now within 2.
Yeah, Bread's got to be feeling good. I mean, the first half of this game was at the bottom of the scoreboard for their team. Now at the top. Kind of crazy to think about. That Bread was at one point like, well, it was like 1 and 5 or something. I was calling Bread, hey, need you to step up and need you to do a little better. Bread now 15 and 12, the only positive member of the team. That's who you need to rally behind right now. DRX Bread. Looks like he's going to throw a little hot hands over the top here. Here's noise, throws it up. I think that's supposed to fall on the board.
Yep.
It does, yep.
And then a curveball to confirm the elimination. Soulbound just pushes into the hot hands. If not, was already caught inside that cubby. Oh, it's a bread masterclass. Like a whole wheat bread, honey whole wheat bread. That's a masterful bread if I've ever seen it.
That is indeed.
Unless you're a gluten intolerant, and then you can't have it. 3v5 still on the map. No, you don't. You cannot. No bathroom ever needs to see that. So you still have the spike available in your back pocket if you are North Mech. Chauncey thinking about still committing to this with their teammates, but we've gotten to this point again where you've gotten full ARs. It was a 9-3 half, and Mallard Creek have now won 4 straight, one of which they absolutely shouldn't. Maybe even 2 if we're counting that last clutch, but here comes the push. It's a 3v5 with a side power, though. Still alive. Door gonna get closed. Jasanchi just pushes it. G3 straight. Took down Brett top heaven.
30 seconds
Neural
left.
theft invested. Spike planted here for Jenny's.
1 enemy remaining.
Tripwire also invested up top in G333. Gonna be able to take down in Mexity all the way up top. Last player was scouted, blowing the door open. What can you do if you are a Killjoy? Now, luckily enough, you somehow have at least an HP advantage versus one player. That's the Jasanchi, the Cypher of North Mech. He's playing all the way in hell. Up the point of contact. G333 just got to pull down a little bit. Finds 3 in the round. And North Mech finally break the mold to get the double digits.
I feel something.
Good job there. Good play. If Jayla could have got that kill, that round could have went south fast for North Mech. So definitely good on them. It's been a while since they have a round. What can they do with this momentum? Can they rally behind that round? Close out this game. North Mech, as a reminder for folks at home, 2-1 for the season. Looking to make that 3-1 here against Mallard Creek. With a slower start, 1-2. Mallard Creek won his match, would tie these teams up on the scoreboard. 2-3.
And they would have the head-to-head as well. Should it come down to maybe a top 8 situation. Again, still a lot to potentially unfold, as that would actually put them both up to 4 games. So they would still have one that they have to play. Here comes the push. Curveball out from the smoke from the middle. It's Gonna at least set up a Mexity to be able to find 2 with the Sheriff, but answered back with 2 of their own. Fatalities does have a judge. Soulbound. You might be caught shopping. Absolutely the case. G333 there, able to take down Gentech. Finds the second as well. Fatalities there for the last. It got dicey, but now North Mech are within 2 from claiming this dub.
Yep, Fatality showing they are the dominant Jet against Anxiety. Locking that in as we get a timeout here. Fatalities, 19-10. G333, 19-11. We've been talking a lot about Fatalities. The G333's kind of slipped under the radar as another top player for the team.
But G333, I mean, every single time that we get this team on our screens for like the past several weeks that we've been doing this, it just feels like, you know, like everybody's got to have like, you know, like the Shaq to the Kobe, you know, like the Pippen to the Jordan type beat, like, and it feels like that's G333 without a question of the doubt. It just constantly just being very, very consistent across the board, just setting up Fatalities, who is like the overall slayer and roaming player as well. And plus, not to mention, I mean, like all the assists, I'm sure that we would probably see once we do get that scoreboard again. Jet doesn't obviously have their own flashes, but through the blinding light that we have been seeing G330 play constantly on this guy has been very good.
Yep, and I do have the score real quick just for assists to speak to your point. Fatalities 5 assists, G333 with 3 assists. So even though just Jet with not really that utility, doing their part to set up kills, and maybe G333 just kind of riding a little bit high the Fatality sets up. On the other side, I really want to hone in on Bread though, DRX Bread. 19-4, I think it was. 17-14, I'm sorry. 17-14 on that side with 8 assists. Really doing everything that they can to keep them in the game.
Lockdown available for the offense. I feel like they're playing a timing here. Maybe try to execute this lockdown onto this A site. It is very good for this. Comes the ruse. Yeah, Tina's going to call it in immediately. Off of the Trailblazer. Point of contact. Nobody's close. Here we go. Lockdown. Ruse should be dissipating. There's a hot hands, though. Underneath the ruse. That's going to dissipate first. We got players all the way up top. Here comes Thresh, though, defensively. Second ruse in towards the choke point. 2 players detained. They couldn't shoot that together, but the push is still on. Dizzy through the door. Out of tree. 3v3. Running back all the way up top in heaven, and Tina is still able to get down inside of hell. Red, set back, packing. But via the gunfire, still has full armor. Curveball. Tina gonna lose Terry, the turret. And the spike's gonna get planted. Look at the HP on the power. Tina's gonna get tagged though. Retake majorly coming through from up top. Wingman couldn't make it to the spike. And Anxiety gonna take down Tina in return. Power though, with single-handedly no HP, 28 to be specific. Drops down with the Sheriff, finds the elimination. Mallard Creek, hold on. Keep this within 3.
Yeah, and that was huge. You definitely don't want that kind of best of one round situation set up. So the longer you can keep North Mac off of that 12th point, the better your odds are to rally behind it. You did beat him that last round, but North Mac not hurting too much from at least an ability to purchase weapons standpoint. Only 1 player on the team not able to full buy armor. That's Soulbound. You know, not any shade to be thrown, but you know, you're Soulbound. You're just kind of there to take some bullets and distract anyway, because you are the bottom of your team. Just try to shield for Fatalities, right? Let Fatalities clutch up, pop off, keep carrying that team 20-11 to his stat line. Hoping he can shut this out, secure a W for the team.
This push is actually starting to manifest through the Kench bench. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, if you've never played Valorant, there is a bench in the middle of the map that resembles that of Tom Kench. And it is my favorite thing on the map.
Tom Kench, a League of Legends
Spike
champion.
down. Defender spawn.
No, he's just a legend altogether. World-class character. Chauncey there for the second 333. 3v2. Power's going to take down the trade. Spike's now going to get planted over at A. Full utility. You still have your Sky and the Killjoy can get set up around the spike. This retake is going to have to come through a pinch. Power does have full utility, though. 2 ARs. Can they get it done? Mallard Creek trying to work this defensive flip. This pinch and timing needs to be perfect. Tina playing over by Wine.
One enemy
Jet
remaining.
on main. G333 though takes down J Latina. Not aware that power was going to be on the flank. Time's a ticket. Over by door. G333 has to break it to try to help out his teammate. Fatalities is on the side alone. No longer. G333 is holding the angle. Gets the one tap. Bang! 3 in the round for G333. It is now map point for North Mac.
That's what you don't want if you're Mallard Creek, man. It's hard to shut down Fatalities by himself. G333 stepping up, taking that top spot on the leaderboard. 22-12. That might be the first time we've casted North Mech and Fatalities has not been on top of the team. Shout out G333. You are killing it right now.
Don't give them ground.
Definitely things you love to see.
No.
Red has been suppressed. Or I guess extinguished. Get it? Because he's playing Phoenix and he's on fire.
I would say deflated. You know, the dough couldn't rise to the occasion.
Seek them out. Found one.
Burn.
Pop flash through the ruse. Comes a couple of seekers all the way through. You know that you have at least 3 players here at A. Pretty typical as far as in defense is concerned, but Hero Theft now invested offensively. Pings across the board. Spike's gonna get planted over at B. Nobody was here at all. The world is your oyster if you are North Mech. Mallard Creek, their only ultimate available for this would be the not dead yet. So you really do need them to pop off. If potential is Gentech. Down incredibly low as far as HP is concerned. Power's down potentially for good. Gentech needs to go huge. Not dead yet. Gonna get invested. Anxiety. Gonna get traded in just as soon as the ult allows you to fight. North Mech are right there ready to swat you down. 13-8 is the final scoreline. Got pretty scary there on that side swap.
Yeah.
But North Mech will win regardless.
Yeah, and I mean, Mallard Creek, we don't get to say this to a lot of teams that come out and kind of lose, right? Because that first half looked rough, but you really crawled back second half. Good show to your mental strength. Good show to all your player skill. But Fatalities and G333, they just stepped up, man, especially G333, who hasn't been bad historically we've watched, but never above the level of Fatalities. Fatalities always been kind of that king. 24-12 for G333, 21-12 for Fatalities. Both players just really stepping up. And Brad, my hat's off to you from Mallard Creek. That was a beautiful performance to go from last year team 1-5, I think it was at one point, all the way up to 18-16. You know, good job all around.
You just really do. I mean, like, the score lines and everything you just read off, like, it obviously was, like, a slight differential, right?
Yep.
I mean, like, everybody, as far as the score line is concerned, there was a whole lot more going for North Mech consistently throughout the entirety of it that you felt like that once they actually got to that offensive side, it just felt like they just needed that slight little bit of momentum to finally flip in their favor, and Mallard Creek just simply had no response. I mean, Bread's consistency just was not there. As you say, the loaf did not fully rise. We got, like, maybe, like, a half rise, but then we turned off the oven and took it out, and it got oxidized, and it deflated very, very quickly. So it's very unfortunate, to say the least, that Mallard Creek, of course, will now fall to 1-3. You feel like that's probably their playoff hopes completely fallen by the wayside. North Mech Vikings still have one more series that they have to play, but regardless, this is where we have gone so far. It seems that you want to be on the left side of the screen because it's all gone your way so far.
Yeah, Audrey Kale, 13-5. Huskies, 13-5. JT Williams take it 13-8, and the Vikings, 13-8. I'm starting to see a trend here, but we got 2 more games, right, coming up that still aren't being shown on the schedule. We got our Wildcats versus the Panthers, a little battle of the Cats, but then we get to end the evening with an age-old tale. Cats versus Dogs, as Butler Bulldogs will take on the Wildcats, who Wildcats, if you have a good night, you could walk out of here 3-2. You get 2 back-to-back games.
Yeah, the problem is that you have to go up against the Butler Bulldogs, who we have almost coined to maybe be, that second best team. But I feel like that all intents and purposes, it might be kind of tossed up in the wind.
Yep.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's certainly a good conversation to have, and we're going to continue to have that conversation, right? Because we got 2 more games coming up for the evening. We're going to be right back soon after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll hope to see you soon when we come back. There we go. Sorry, I messed up. Whatever.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic evening as we are here in the studio. We are back with some more VESL action here for the CMS League. My name is Proper, but this time I am joined by the one and only Chumako, who's been casting the other stream as this night has been commencing. Giving Tumbleweed a little bit of a breather, giving him a little bit of a break. He can get some more chicken nuggies in his stomach and maybe come back stronger than ever. But Chumako, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I had the chicken nuggets. They were good. So, yeah.
Chick-fil-A is pretty good, man.
Yeah, Cap should be back stronger than ever.
Yep. So with that being said, we got ourselves 2 more series on the docket. We've already gone through 4. Still trying to decide on who the heck this number 1, if not maybe number 2 team is. Here's the schedule for you all on what we have seen so far. Audrey-Kell Knights, the 13-5 win over the Mustangs from Myers Park. The Hough Huskies also getting a 13-5 win over the Hawks out of West Mech. And then JT Williams, as well as North Mech Vikings, all being tested. They have both won 13-8 versus the Palisades Pumas and the MC Mavericks, respectfully. But as I talked about, we got a doubleheader for the Garinger Wildcats. Their first series will be up against the Providence Panthers, which Providence Panthers, funnily enough, are actually sitting at 2-1 comparatively to the Garinger Wildcats, who are currently sitting at 1-2. But as Michael was saying before we actually threw to a break, as Garinger Wildcats are finishing out their night versus the Butler Bulldogs, has something to do really cool, and that is to qualify for playoffs. But you feel like it does have to start with this first win here versus the Panthers.
Definitely, they need that win. And you're talking about playoffs, and next week is playoffs. So it's right now. I mean, you got those last 2 opportunities. You got to take advantage of those. And if you don't, I mean, what are you here for, basically?
Yep, exactly. Again, top 8 as far as every team is concerned will then go into playoffs. That'll all be commencing throughout the entirety of next week. So Bind will be the venue as far as this one match will be continuing on here in our best-of-1 formats. Garinger Wildcats going up against the Providence Panthers. Very interested to see some picks that are going to be coming through.
So right now, my thing is we have seen a lot of like the same picks over and over, which I understand. You know, it's kind of the players they're used to it, and but I want to see something different. Shake things up a little bit and impress people and take them by surprise with a different pick. I don't think that's going to be the case, to be honest with you, but you know, just waiting here and see. No one has
the meta's the meta for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
It is. But at this level, I mean, is it as useful as it might be at some higher level? You know
I mean, and that's why you get some comfort picks coming through. Like Eden Joyer is not the first time that they have been on our screen, so Eden Joyer is going to lock in that Reyna instantaneously. Cheeto Fan kind of flipping in between a couple of different Sentinels for the Wildcats. Thought we were going to get a Chamber, which is very good on Bind. Going to opt in for that Sage. Has been a staple for this map.
All right. So I'm going to need your help here. I'm not that used with Deathlock. I'm going to need you to take me through Deadlock a little bit, because I haven't seen that agent being picked that often here.
Yeah, I mean, Deadlock, another Sentinel, much like Sage, just doing a whole bunch of different things, right? Like, the thing about Deadlock is that you have the ability to suppress with a sensor, the sonic sensor to be specific, and that basically you shoot near it, you run past it, pretty much you do anything besides slow walk, if not crouch walk past it, you're going to trigger that sonic suppressor, and then it stuns you. The barrier mesh as well. Also recently got a buff, so been seeing a lot more Deadlock as far as my rank play games are concerned. And what it basically allows you to do, the barrier mesh got nerfed as far as like a standing is concerned, but it sets up like this kind of like 5-way wall, if you will. The grav net is the one that got buffed. Basically, that procs a whole lot faster. That if you get caught inside the grav net, then you are stunned inside of that radius for a certain amount of time. Where the barrier mesh just fully on, just blocks you. You can shoot through it, but you cannot walk past it. And then the Annihilation ultimate is also very good. Basically, just kind of eat an object towards an enemy. It does bounce off a handful of walls, and then you get brought into certain doom. So, offense first for the Garinger Wildcats. Defense here, Cheeto picking that Sage, opting in to utilize that ball, the wall warp first, just to guard out any sort of push over by Hookah, but it is hot out here in Bind. It is a desert at the end of the day, so it'll melt very soon.
I like the patience so far. not a lot of information getting the defensive player. So yeah, getting killed right now. They were being attacked, left and right. Couldn't do anything about it. So H-Dog hitting the spike planted. And that's a good start for Garinger.
So here's that wall that I was talking about from Deadlock, right?
Satchel out.
Can't walk through it. Zara just electing to go over it. 3v4 as far as this retake is concerned. Hot Dog is going to take down Nova, so numbers starting to really be wayward for Garinger.
Dropping smokes.
Couple of different Clove utility being utilized, the ruse being utilized after death. The really cool, unique parts of that, and Azura is just going to get caught completely lacking. Almost looks like that their entire team of Providence just basically chalked it. Didn't have the numbers at all. Garinger Wildcats going to strike first.
Yeah, it almost looked like a disconnection right there. They were not even playing anymore at that point. I mean, you gotta go for those kills, right? You gotta get a few kills if you can, and then build that economy as much as you can for that second round. But they didn't do it for some reason. They just waited for their looming deaths, and it did just make things a little bit easier for Garinger here on round number 2.
See what I'm talking about. Potential problems, calling for a pause, perhaps.
Maybe.
I can't see because
that will make much more sense, because they were not moving. Carlitos and Azra, they were just standing there. So maybe they were trying to figure out things before the end of the round. We shall see if the admin actually do anything about it.
Yeah, I think we're like in a tech pause, so it's like not an actual competitive pause. There we go. Clock starting to tick back down, so it seems that we will commence back into the action. Being able to win that pistol round offensively, especially for Garinger, is a good sign for them, so that way they can get this four Spectres and a Guardian ready to take one of these sites.
We're just trying to find anything there.
Dizzy, it's just going to be a little bit of bait play. Slippy just chows out from bathroom. It's going to be good for 2. And then immediately just slips around the corner. It's going to be good for the 3rd. Cage also coming through. It's going to shroud their presence just to hit all the way through, but the right click from Cheeto Fan is going to be good for the trade. Able to pick up the Spectre, gets out with their life healing orb. Will get them back up to about 45 HP. I don't even know if it's going to be good enough. Truly spoken about it. You're in a 1v4. They all have better weapons. At least one of them has a Guardian, but this is damaging. I mean, even if Garinger are able to at least win this round, which is seeming like they are going to, their economy is going to be hurt. Cheeto Fan still trying to find a little bit more. Hot Dog will finally put the animosity to an end. And finding themselves those 3 kills puts a certain stop in the econ. Now it's Providence's turn for their pull by.
And you're right. I mean, it affects the economy, but it also gives you a boost of confidence. If you're Cheeto Fan right now, you're thinking, hey, I can take these guys. I don't have anything to fear from them. I mean, the only reason they won is because they have better weapons in that situation. But now that we are kind of more even in terms of weapons, then yeah, we can do it, guys. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Had to have been a force of some kind coming through, whether it's abilities or not, out of Providence. This should have been their full AR buy after losing the initial 2. So Garinger very much so still in the driver's seat, not only just score-wise. Cheeto, though, up top of the Stinger, going to be good to take down first blood. Yeet Enjoyer has been a raid boss in recent memory for the Wildcats out of Garinger. 4v4, Sage for Arena. Just because you took down the raid boss doesn't mean the minions cannot get the job done. Slippy still has a Sheriff. That Sage Wall will be here to shroud the capture of the ult orb. Going over towards Hot Dog on that race, getting closer towards the showstopper. Very important ultimate. Aftershock will be coming through. Not going to connect on anybody. Dizzy soon to follow. Not going to tag anybody either. Ruse. Will be shroud the inside of Hookah. Carlitos here with a Vandal on the site. Sheriff not going to like what they're seeing out of Hot Dog. Just going to go ahead and just get the heck out of dodge, conduct themselves this last ult take, and now you have a showstopper. So what's the call here? Azura aware of it. Nice setting with the Guardian. 1 tap to the head. Tries to go for the repeat off of the blast pack. Works out wonderfully. Azura, Lina going to be able to finally get themselves on the board for Providence. The defense finally convert around.
I love that you ask, okay, so now you have a showstopper, what do you do? And
You
bang,
die.
right there, you die. You don't have a showstopper anymore. Well, actually, you have a showstopper for the next round, but that's it. I mean, you're going to be thinking about how to use it on the next round, not on that one. And then Azura just going bonkers on that round, getting 2 headshots, and then helping out Lina to finish it up and get that win that they needed. I mean, and again, I told you before, once that Cheeto had that good ending of round number 2, I think the confidence just went through the roof for the whole team. And now we see, you know, Cheeto is involved, Azura is involved, Lina is involved. You have more players from Providence picking up their weight.
All right. Here comes that showstopper. Zara not wanting anything to do with it whatsoever. It's a blind showstopper, just yeeted towards pipes. Not going to be able to get a kill. Nice little repeat coming through from Lina. Going to take down Yeet Enjoyer, who's uncharacteristically having a pretty bad start to a map like Vine, where Reyna should be pretty good. I just dead right, maybe over towards the bus stop on the bench. Lina's going to be there for the trade. Second in the round, Carlitos. Nice little wallbang centering to take down the headshot. There's her on to Maestrito. Hot Dog's got a judge. And shouldn't have got away with that one, but the shotgun headshot does go burr. 2v1. And now has a Vandal to be playing with. Centering, very important. Has one inside of showers. The other by short. Shots a little wayward. Centering, there for the second though. Paint shells collected off of getting 2 eliminations. Spike looking to get planted. Able to at least get the centering and the bait potentially, but Lina, all the Ys are going to find 4 in the round and win Providence 2 in a row.
I love that H-Dog gave the position away. I mean, he was fighting Lina first. Then, you know, he turned back and he decided to, you know, check out any possible person going out that way and got the kill. I mean, that was a very good kill. The problem is that the only one remaining from Providence, actually, I'm sorry, from Garinger, not for Providence, my bad, was Lina. And Lina has been so good, you know, in the last 2 rounds, so dead on the point with the shots. So it was, you know, it was a flip of a coin basically to win the fight. So we're going here on round number 5, and we see attackers moving towards B most likely. Only 2 defenders there on that area.
Oh, Cheeto. All right. Third time? Nope, never mind. All right.
Nope.
All good. So, you can see here for the offense, just the buy is slightly broken. Lina still has this Vandal to be playing with, and the not dead yet ultimate. Nova with the ability going to be able to take down at least the enemy deadlock, but it's 4v4 on the map with Azura getting gunned by a Sheriff. Nova's going to be right there to pick up the Vandal. The defense bolstered, not losing any guns. Here comes the push, at least maybe to try to reclaim the site, because Slippy is just trying to spam through the sky smoke. Brimstone going to go for the spike plant. Now the post plant is on.
Ooh. There's one, there's another one. And Yeet Enjoyer finally, you know, waking up and doing the action that you were asking from him, being that final boss. And, you know, that worked beautifully. Now it's a 2v1 situation. Only 1 player here for Providence. And Yeet Enjoyer, who is actually waking up and doing a lot of damage.
Guardian. Not going to be able to connect with the shots. ADS is trying to make it a little bit easier. Second Lear comes out. Yeet Enjoyer, no more Devours, no more dismiss. This is just it. Slippy just comes out from Light's going to be able to pick up that Guardian, though the Sheriff was good enough, if you ask me, as Garinger finally break the mold. They'll get themselves their 3rd.
And that was a worst-case scenario for Cheetah. I mean, you're going against Sleepy and Yeet Enjoyer, which are, you know, probably the best 2 players here on the Garinger squad. So, a very tough one. He did what he could. Sadly for him, he missed every single shot against Yeet Enjoyer. Yeet Enjoyer was probably like 10 HP away, and he could have gone down. But still, I mean, even after getting the 2 kills, needed to go and defuse the spike, which I don't think he had enough time for that. So finally getting 1 round for Garinger after winning the first 2 and losing the other 2. We are now round number 6.
You're just like, I can't tell if they want to be on the wall or if they're just doing the wall to deny the push, but given that you have a classic if you are Cheeto, probably didn't want to be on the wall. So, Lina looking to call it in a couple of ruses. Hot Dog thinking that they might be able to bait out a couple of positioning errors. Given that they touched the ult door, but not going to be the case. Wall's not going to get spammed down. AR's favoring that from the defense. Garinger, though, lacking. But only by 1. Trades are going to be good. Neural Theft also invested here for the Wildcats. Spike going to be planted here by Tan over at the A site. And he could just take himself completely off the site. He's got himself the Orbital Strike, the Brimstone Ultimate. Cheeto Fan just kind of stuck over here, back hallways at B. He does well to at least find one, but Slippy will find that trade. The Guardian that they picked up from Cheeto's dead corpse in the round previous.
Ready. You try the same old tricks.
And right now, I mean, every single time that Providence hasn't been able to win those early exchanges, then they're falling down on the numbers, and Garinger just have been able to execute and get that win over them. You know, planting the spike and forcing them into the takeover. And the takeovers hasn't been working for Providence whatsoever. We haven't seen one good defuse yet. So let's see if they can pick it up and do a little bit better on that sense, because when they are defending, they have the good numbers, they're doing good, but otherwise, it seems like Garinger is having a better exchange in those attacking situations.
Oh, the Thresh connects, and it's massive! The Roomba's going to be good to get the elimination, and then Azura had no idea which way to look, but Slippy, that's Sereno. Got to be able to find 2 in response to the ultimates just being popped. No way. I mean, the offense now have numbers. Garinger Wildcats came to play, baby. Cheeto Fan last alive. Yep, got himself a little bit of a tripwire problem. You only got a stinger. Resurrection, maybe. But I'll keep it a $150 with you, and you can hold the change. That's not an ultimate you want to invest here. Econ or anything else, this is a losing round for sure.
That's what I'm thinking as well. I mean, yes, you can bring someone back, but then what? I mean, it's still a 4v2, even if you do that. So I don't think that's going to be the play to do. Hopefully survive and, you know, regain your economy. Maybe flank someone if you can, but oh no. Okay, he got one. That's good.
It's just about making it expensive. So just trying to flip around the corner, seeing if you can force any more credits to be bought in the next round, but the Wildcats are cooking. Now have a lead by 3. And Slippy's really doing well here. Again,
good.
Whenever the Wildcats are on the screen, typically it is like Eat Enjoyer, you know, Hot Dog is also right there as well, but Slippy is like just consistent. Now leading the entire team 11-4 on the Cypher as well. Has more than enough credits to buy through 2 rounds over, and you can see what it has done to Providence on this defense. Only one player has a full-on buy, the Vandal plus the full armor, and that's going to be on Lena. Why not? Has been leading the team the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point you gotta give the final boss title to Slippy. He's been the one, you know, getting the choice right there. I mean, against Lena. Wow, I mean that was fast from Slippy, getting another one here against Carlitos. So yeah, you can say so. He is hot, red hot right now. 3 kills in this round so far, all by him.
I mean, it started off with a nice little bait and switch, and then it turns into 3. Hot Dog blast packs all the way up top, just a bit outside. As we have a raised TK, unfortunately, but numbers again leaving Cheeto last alive, who's bought a stinger the past 2 rounds. That's not really helpful as far as your econ is concerned. Nowhere near to resurrect their teammates immediately. Sky Smoke about to dissipate, and surprise! Dead. Slippy for 4 in the round. 5 ultimates now online for the Wildcats offensively. That's terrifying to think about.
Yes, definitely. And they got to figure it out now, right? They understand what they got to do. Those 2 rounds that they lost were learning experiences, and you know those teams that learn from the mistakes, that they can make adjustments. Those are the ones that you got to fear. And Garinger has been able to do so very well. Plus, you know, they had Sleepy and Hot Dog who are playing phenomenally, basically on offense.
Something's got to give. Oh, that's not a good sound. You are Providence. That's not a good one either. Just quite literally eating themselves, but Nova's got a Bucky on the site. So he's going to be right there for the trade, but it's a Bulldog by Carlitos inside of lights that's there to mitigate the damage. 3v3 now. Spike going to be planted. Eat Enjoyer going to have Dizzy Goo all over their screen. Can't find anything with the Empress whatsoever. Here comes the wingman. Can't get the spike to be able to get the defuse, but Lena's now on the site. Last alive. It's going to be the deadlock. Nice little net. Here comes the annihilation. Lina gets grabbed. Cheeto trying to break them free, but he's right there to be able to at least get the elimination off of the exit. Cheeto fan gonna be able to get the assist, allowing Lina to get broken out of the annihilation, but a little worse for wear. Poor execution out of Garinger as they invested 3 ultimates to a lost cause.
And that's the thing. Sometimes when you have all those ultimates and you're feeling a little bit overconfident, and you go at it, you start using them. I thought that maybe going with a showstopper right away from the get-go wasn't the right decision, and it proved me right when Bridge was able to catch him with the shotgun. You were not ready. It's like they were going gung-ho and just attacking like crazy. I'm not gonna say that the ulti from Deadlock was bad. It was buying time, which I think is what they needed to allow the spike to be explode, not be diffused. But maybe Garinger went a little bit too overconfident on that round.
Stop this. In its tracks. Slippy can't get a first blood this time around. Numbers realistically feeling like for the first time in 2 rounds in a row are on side of the Panthers. Not dead yet. Adelina able to get that elimination on the Enjoyer, fully brought back into the game. 4v3 now. Offense do not have the numbers. Now traded. Tan has that orbital strike ready. Nova had a judge previously, going to pick up the Vandal from the corpse of their teammate. You do have a Breach ultimate for this full-on retake, and yeah, there it comes. Everybody knocked up, everybody gonna get stunned. Rolling Thunder, very, very good for the retake here on Bind, but where's the push, man? Now everybody is no longer stunned. Yep. The resurrection comes through, so it's a 4v2 now, but Tan, he's just playing on the site. Molly's gonna come through, get off the site. Play for the orbital strike, man. Not going to be the case at all. Hot Dog's just playing in a one-off angle. Tan playing very, very close, and I'm not a big fan of this whatsoever. Swinging wide, though. Tan able to find one. Nova there for the trade. Azura there for the last. 2 in a row again for the Providence Panthers. Kind of diminish this lead by 2.
A weird round, as you mentioned. So many opportunities, but not completed here. And Providence finding a way by whatever it means you want to call it, getting that second round in a row here. So not that yet. They're still fighting. They're still kicking. I think Lina is a big factor here. Just using the the ultimate, being able to remain alive, which is something that at least me myself on the other stream, we haven't been able to see very often, and we are taking a timeout here. Seems to be from.
It's from the attackers.
From the attackers. Okay.
From the Wildcats.
From Garinger.
I mean, after getting just completely dismantled in the past 2 rounds, I can't blame him whatsoever. I mean, you got to have a certain conversation to try to explain for a lot of these different things. Slippy's still trying to quite literally brute force their way into a lot of these first blood altercations. Enjoyer's not being able to find the same amount of value. You go back to the round that they completely just spilled about a payload and a half of spaghetti all over the A bomb site, just throwing 3 ultimates into a lost cause. These are things that you just can't have happen for yourself, especially because playoffs are next week.
I agree completely, and the thing is that many times teams don't use the timeout, on a very useful moment. They wait until it's almost done for them to take the timeout, and then what can you do? I rather have them take the timeout now and have many more rounds to actually work through it. You actually talk about whatever you need to talk, and then round by round you make little adjustments instead of trying to make a big huge adjustment at the end of the match.
Orbital strike to open things up. The fault line will keep this offensive push rather honest. Mastertino going to be the last to enter, but the orbital strike at least cleared everybody out of lights. Here comes the net wall. Going to stop anybody from pushing on in, but just again, you can push around the other side of the site. Cheeto fan going to be delayed hit through the TP. You still have all 4 members here for Garinger around the A site. Spike looking to get planted. Cheeto just needs to get a little bit of a wider angle. Clears all the bench, finds one on the exit. Can't find the second. 2v3, post-plant. Slippy still playing for an angle over by lights. Heard the flash come through over by the Mario pipes. Nova still waiting for the wall to go down. Enjoyer caught up in a 1v1 versus Lina. Top fragger versus top fragger for a lot of these for both of these 2 teams since the beginning of CMS. But the numbers will be the favored. And the timeout worked out as Garinger will again extend their lead by 3 as we have the last round of the half.
I think it was a much more controlled match, round for Garinger. You know, even though Master Gino wasn't able to plant, you know, he got knocked out when he was planting, but still, you know, keeping the numbers and being able to do a lot of damage. And I think that the big factor here is getting Cheeto and getting Lina neutralized, basically, because those are the guys that have been able to last longest for Providence and then do a lot of damage. So once you get them under control, then it's not such a big issue for Garinger to actually win the round.
All right, got a showstopper here defensively. Neural theft offensively. Hot Dog is actually just 2 ticks away from getting themselves that showstopper as well. Paint Shells ceremoniously trying to enter themselves inside of this B site. Ruse will dissipate. Well, that's a slow orb underneath it. I was wondering why it looked that weird. But nevertheless, that's a lot of information to show that this is going to be a B push. Aftershock inside of Hookah. Fault line to follow. Not going to connect with anybody, though. Actually, no, it does connect on to Slippy, who actually has an operator, which typically is on the hands of a duelist. But hey, my bad, gangster Slippy. Gotta at least get that flick on Alina. Cheeto fan gonna be there to take down Hot Dog. So no, showstopper available offensively. Oh, what a time for a Ruse just to pop perfectly. Not able to get the flick down the second time. Cheeto fan for 3 in the round. How about 4? Defensive round conversion, good for Providence as it's a 7-5 half.
Switching sides.
I was gonna say, you know, Sleepy, you can do whatever, but it seems like that wasn't the right call.
No, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, he has had better rounds with other weapons. So, you know, whatever the reason why he chose Go Sniper in that case, and I mean, he's probably a decent sniper. He actually managed to get 1 kill, but at the same time, the positioning and the way he was all alone there. No one was there to help him whenever there were some other defenders nearby. I don't know. The strategy is something wasn't clicking there.
All right, so we'll have to see, because now this entirety of a pick, in my opinion, for Providence. Again, they have the double initiator from the Breach and the Gecko.
Going B.
It's the offensive half that they were mostly licking their lips for when they were picking up this entire team composition. I'll have to see if it actually pans out for them. Oh, the mesh net, just so good. Master Tino gonna go 1 for 1. That's perfectly fine. That's all the information you need to have for yourself. Cheeto fan also has to invest the healing orb, plus gets the ult orb as well. So that's now 2 ticks towards the Sage res, which we only saw 1 being used when they were on defense. So picks up the other one over by A. Now 3 ticks to the good, getting themselves that ult. And it's an over-rotation actually coming through. Eden Joyer actually gets themselves all the way over towards the B site, but Cheeto fan off the TP is already over here by A. Spike in the hands of the Gecko. Doesn't have the wingman to do it for him, so he's going to have to do it the hard way.
Spike planted.
Typically what you don't see out of most Gecko players, but Cheeto is a cool breeze away from death. Incendiary rounds over top of the Sage wall. Now it's 2v1. Numbers were in the favor for Providence. The healing orb comes through, but Cheeto again is just sub 50 HP, but still the ghost in the centering gets it done. Tan only connected with what seemed to be 1 leg shot. Down to 14 HP. Cheeto was on borrowed time and gets the job done. Pistol round 1 for the offense of the Panthers.
I love that you mentioned it. It was almost a lecture. I found, you know, below the waist, basically. So I don't know. I mean, sometimes it is better to just make sure that you connect with your shots than going for that headshot if you're not, you know, super sure about it. But Cheeto has been this guy that is always a game to last the longest, you know, and try to do whatever it takes to get that round and steal that round. So that was basically what it did. And, you know, Gecko Carlitos has been the other guy that it's always there. Maybe they are not super up there on the scoreboard with kills, but they are doing their job of not dying a lot and, you know, keeping control of the action. Lina now with a double kill here, making quick work in this round, and only Master Tino is the survivor here for Garinger.
Yep, and the only one to find a kill. Lina found the other 4. This is going to be a flip of the script and a half. As Lena's looking for the ace, looking for it, got the Vandal, gonna be able to get it. It's a Lena masterclass on Clove.
So we're tied right now. Interesting here, interesting. Seems like switching sides has been favorable. for Lina and company. So we shall see here.
Cheeto's have themselves a really good game so far. 14-9, last alive the majority of the time on defense. 17-13 out of Lina has been the slayer on the clove that, really, I mean, you can just take a back seat to set these guys up for success continuously. We'll have to see if it continues to pay off, as it's now a full buy for the Garinger Wildcats. ARs to boot, full armor as well. About halfway towards getting some of these ultimates. Carlitos 2 ticks away from getting theirs. 1 tick away from Lina off of that ace from getting the not dead yet. Slippy will find first blood. Back to the virtues of what we saw in the opposite half. Hot Dog's going to find the raid boss elimination on Lina. The second on a Nova as well. It's a 2v5 post plant. Comes the Mosh. It's at least going to be shrouding the spike for a certain amount of time, but Molly is now going to be completely keeping Carlitos out of everything that is the showers as well. It's 3 in the round for Hot Dog and a bounce back potentially from Garinger as they extend the lead by 1.
Flawless.
Flawless. Now, one thing is lose that round. I mean, that's fine. You know, after the round after, the second round after the switch, you know, usually goes the other way. But flawless is, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna make too much about it. We have seen Providence before. We have seen how they're playing so far, and they have their ups and downs. But definitely Lina is the one carrying the torch. But whenever that person falls down early, and also Cheeto, then you don't have that much attack power. So, you know, maybe next time it's going to be different. I'm not going to make too much about it.
Ultimate soul in line for the offense. Not dead yet. Prepared. This really isn't a lackluster buy offensively, given that they all just died and, well, kind of got forced into the teleporter. Lina kind of got forced into the not dead yet. Needs a killer, damaging assists to stay alive. Hot Dog. Out from the ruse, though. Gets the snap on Alina. Slippy, Yeet Enjoyer. Where was this the opening 2 rounds, especially on the pistol? Last alive is going to be Cheeto fan. Spike going to get tapped. And I don't think that Cheeto wants anything to do with this. Has a Guardian looking to save it. You're not going to get around the block in time to flank and maybe try to clutch this round up, but another flawless defense coming through from the Wildcats.
Okay, I missed the whole thing why Cheeto was so far away from the whole action. You plant the spike on
he took the teleporter and he was just gone.
That's what I missed. Okay, that's what I missed. Well, too bad on that situation. You gotta, well, you gotta be there to help your teammates, especially if you're the one that can heal them and keep them alive, you know. But that wasn't the case. So 2 rounds for Garinger. 2 very convincing rounds for Garinger right now. And I was saying, you know, I'm not gonna be making too much about it for Providence, but right now at this moment, it seems like Garinger is being able to do really good on the takeovers. You know, it's like they're fine with you planting the spike and then being able to defuse it.
Umat is going to fully clear all of Hough. Sky Smoke is going to keep this push rather honest. There's the paint shells over the top. Need a big first blood to take down Yeet Enjoyer. That's the ran out of the equation. So everything is available though. Tien able to at least find the trades required. How about 3 in the round? Finally gets dealt with, but is the damage already done? Some, myself included, would say, hell yeah it is. Cheeto is the last alive.
I love
Sage versus both Slippy and Hot Dog, and he already threw out a couple of shots to Cheeto over by Garden. Good luck trying to exit this. Even if you cross, Slippy's right there to watch it. What a lockdown defense coming through from Garinger as they reach double digits.
Yeah, the team play was great at the end. Just baiting Cheeto fan until he actually, you know, move out of his cover, basically. And Slippy was able to get that easy shot because Slippy was very quiet all the time. He actually had a few shots where he was giving away his position, but he stayed quiet for, you know, a good 10-15 seconds, and then it was just a matter of time before it will be done. So right now, 10-7, looking good. Garinger here, getting closer and closer and closer to seal the deal.
So I have that Thresh available, plus a Resurrection for Providence on the offense. Annihilation, an Empress, and that Neural Theft. Very, very good tactical ultimates to have online for Garinger. HL are going to come over the top over by Light. Slippy's also going to bear witness towards a slow orb. Paint Shell is in response back through A short, and Hot Dog is going to find that first blood. So Thresh is down for good. Hot Dog's playing on the site, Slippy for the timing! He's going to be able to get back inside of Lights, down to 70 HP. Does he want to push that? Try to deal with Slippy with the cage. It's going to get triggered. Lena, though, good shots. Gonna finally take down Slippy, but Enjoyer still on the site. Half HP, didn't find the elimination, plus the Devour to get themselves back towards that overheal. Comes the Ruse, just gonna keep Lena safe over by the boxes. Just playing for the timing. 11 HP. I mean, you really just feel like that if you could find any elimination, you don't even have a pick-me-up available to try to get yourself back to full HP if you are Lena. This round is for sure going to go Garinger's way. And just when we start singing the praises of Providence, Garinger show up, and they absolutely show out. 11-7 now.
Definitely the worst case for Lena. They knew where you were basically right after you used the bubble, and it was... You didn't have the spike, you couldn't plant, you couldn't do anything. It was just wait for someone to pass you by and then try to get, hopefully, that kill, that headshot from the back or from the side. That wasn't the case, and now 11-7, one more will be match point. It will be probably like fifth match point. Well, 5. How do you call that? It's like you have a match point 5 times. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The thing is, Garinger now, if they keep it this way, don't get crazy. Remember the round where they had all the ultimates and everything and they went crazy. They haven't done that anymore. They're very controlled. So if they keep this way, seems to be doing really well against Providence.
Almost 5 ultimates prepared for Garinger to get them over the finish line. Slippy for first blood again. Here comes Showstopper from Hot Dog.
One enemy remaining.
He's going to destroy a Roomba. But Lena has to invest the not dead yet. You feel like that this needs to stick. Annihilation misses wide. Lena dead for good. Mascherino going to be able to get that final blow. Cheeto's last alive. Doesn't have the spike. Has the ultimate. And at this point, you're just kind of hoping that Cheeto's got a little bit of a dream because you're in a 1v4 and, well, Enjoyer's already aware of it. Shoulders being thrown. Gonna swing wide. Gonna one tap to the head. Match point for Garinger Wildcats.
Wow. Match point.
And that was only Sleepy the one going down on that round. Everyone else, surviving, feeling good. No issues. And by the way, talking about Sleepy, I make it sound like he was down on that one and he's not doing great. He has very N11, almost a 3 KD right now, which is crazy. And Hot Dog 1.8 and Jill Enjoyer 1.7. So these guys are killing it for real so far here today. So I think we got right. We got a bit of a switch up here. We've been calling Garinger, the teams are switched. They should be switched. So the one that is actually winning should be Providence. Right now, we appreciate Mascherino, who was the one, telling us about it.
All right, so Providence now up on match point. Ezra gonna be able to at least find that first blood.
Up for more.
The numbers now favoring that of Garinger. The names up top are flipped, so Garinger actually do have a little bit of an ult advantage. Push back out from Mascherino, though. Gonna be able to find themselves two.
Thresh isn't done with you.
Carlito's gonna recollect Thresh. Cheeto gonna do the hula dance and just go for the resurrection on Lena. Might as well. Spike doesn't even need to be planted. Lena takes down Enjoyer. So Garinger stay alive, albeit by a few rounds, and the hair on their chinny chin chins.
Hey, I mean, they've been able to pull a few wins in a row, so it's a matter of trusting, keeping the confidence up, and keep attacking the way that they did here. So their fight, their game, they want to win this. This is the best case scenario for them at this moment, building up some economy and getting into it. So it's not over. It's not a lost cause yet. Seems like they're going A this time around. Trying to go through the mid-sit.
That's potential. I mean, the thing about binds, you would just have the teleport at your disposal just to kind of put yourself back through, and then you, just like that, you're pushing over towards B. But we'll have to see what it all entails. Just because you finally took a round doesn't mean that you finally dented their econ. Still have full Vandals, though. Carlitos. Nice centering to take down Hot Dog. Wall's going to be there, and exactly what I was talking about. You found the first blood over by A. All 4 players might as well teleport. Get yourself over towards B. Master Tino going to be over here. Dizzy's going to connect. Tan, though, has the Overwatch available, so Master Tino can wipe their face off, reset themselves over towards this site. Also threw around the deadlock wall, so that means that the push through Hookah not realistically going to be happening, and you don't have that teleporter on that side to go back over towards A, so you got to go all the way back through Market and get yourself back over towards A, where there's still tripwires, and Slippy's already repossed to shut it down.
And Slippy's the only one there right now. I mean, he's great. He's been doing so good, but against 3 players, that's going to be a tough endeavor. Everyone is watching now towards A, all the defenders. And obviously, I mean, the spike has been planted, so they know they got to go over there. Watch out for Master Tino, who is trying to flank them from the bottom.
3v4 retake. This is for the map. Providence might be able to do it here. Lena, though, swings wide. Tan not going to get shut down. Shido's got an Ares holding down the trigger, but Tan's good for 3. Rolling Thunder for the post plant, because you have to. They're all stunned, but he goes ADS. Master Tino will get the final elimination, and Providence come through in the clutch. They're at the end, starting to get a little bit of cooking for the Garinger Wildcats, but the names may be backwards, but we know what's good. Providence Panthers going to get the job done. They're going to win on this series 13, what was it, to 8.
It was 13-8, yeah. I got to shout out here Tan and also Master Tino, because they were not doing so hot in the beginning, but at the end of the match, they were doing great. You know, they were getting those kills that really mattered, that kept everyone on track on those bad situations. Tan especially, you know, he was getting double kill here, double kill there. There were some rounds when he wasn't able to get that much done, but on those that he did, I mean, what a difference maker that player is.
Yeah, I mean, Lena was trying to make a solid argument for it. I mean, even like Cheeto at certain points in time was also doing quite well for themselves, but it just feels like a day late, $1 short, or I guess like maybe a couple credits and a couple rounds short as well. 13-8, the final score line to here after a 7-5 half. And I will say this much, as far as things have when we finally got to that opposite side, is that's where Providence actually really started to take a full-on advantage, not only just as far as agent conversion is concerned, and then also putting themselves in certain situations where they could constantly win. So that's not the final matchup here for us. That is not going to be the last time that we do see the Garinger Wildcats. Garinger Wildcats will then be facing off against the Butler Bulldogs to conclude our evening here tonight for some CMS action. Should be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. That's going to be it for me. I mean, I enjoyed this match, but we're going to have cap afterwards. We're going to check out the schedule for the next match that we're going to be having afterwards. Am I right about that one?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. We got it. We had the 13-8 from Garinger Wildcats against Providence Panthers, and then Butler Bulldogs against Garinger Wildcats once more. This time around, you know, a super needed win for Garinger, because they're 1-3 right now. Okay, guys. So this is it, and we're gonna have one more match, and we're gonna be back after this break, and you know, hopefully Proper and Cap, you know, keep us entertained. That's it. Don't go anywhere.
What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday evening. We are back again here in studio for some more VESL CMS Valorant. It is all well and fun here throughout the entirety of the day. 5 matches in and only 1 more match to go. Back again with me on the desk. My name is Proper. Joining with me is Tumbleweed, Garinger Wildcats. I mean, you're going to have to try to get the job done after losing to the Providence Panthers not too long ago. They're going up against the Butler Bulldogs. That doesn't seem like a fun time for anybody involved, unless you're a Bulldog.
Yeah, Cats versus Dog, the age-old war. First off, before I jump into this analytic too much, we got to take a step back, Andy. Chimaka, thanks for filling in for me, buddy. I got some food. Good cast, by the way. Everyone, if you're in the chat, give some love to our boy Chimako. Coming over here for CMS. He's been doing good work over there on the Foothills cast all week long, so thanks again for that break. Back to your point, Andy. If you are Garinger Wildcats going up against Butler Bulldogs, Wildcats did win. They're now up. I think it's 2-3 is their score. 2-2 is their score. They're looking to make it 3-2 to close it out, but there is no easy task when you go up against a Bulldog in any capacity or imagination.
None of this, the names were flipped up top, so Providence Panthers, they actually won. Yeah. It's all good, though.
I go away for 1 minute. Production messes up.
It's all good. Hey, man. So, I mean, the Butler Bulldogs, again, for all intents and purposes, they are currently sitting at 3-1 as far as their record is concerned. So this is going to be their last series as far as regular season gameplay is concerned before playoffs next week. So playoff simulations on it, potentially. We're not too sure. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into our last best of one of the evening. The Garinger Wildcats back on our monitors, in our faces, versus the Butler Bulldogs. Tango on Ascent will commence.
It doesn't matter if they're on your TV or your radio, however you're tuning into this match. 106.5 The Jam, wherever you may be. Wildcats coming off a loss, unfortunately. Man, I was sad. I was watching. I didn't even realize that the names were flipped, so thank you for that info. Looking at these team comps, interesting stuff here. I think that I saw, I'm so bad with the agent names, Andy. I'm sorry. The lady that shoots with her fingers, the assassin, what's her name?
Neon?
Neon! That's what I was thinking of, man. I think I saw a Neon hover there. Just waiting to see what happens with this game here. A lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement. Seems like we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty, full transparency for the folks at home. But that's okay, because you get more me and Andy. More of us talking to you, whispering into your ears, or shouting into your ears. They do call it shoutcasting. It'd be weird if it was whispercasting. So talk to me a little bit about that last match, Andy. What players stood out for you on the Wildcats? What players need to step up to try to get some better results against these Butler Bulldogs?
For the Garinger Wildcats, I mean, it's much more like this. Everybody just needs to help out Lena. Lena was the only player, realistically, that was anywhere remotely close to going positive. And ultimately speaking, like, it's just mostly just it felt like that they had no plan of executes or for retakes whatsoever. Just agents were put in different positions. Just need to have a plan, because the Bulldogs will absolutely exploit you for every single problem that you throw, or they're going to exploit every single opportunity that you give them as well. So still looking at a gray screen here, so not too sure what we're going to be looking to do here. I think it might be appropriate to potentially throw it to a break while we get things situated on our end. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Garinger Wildcats versus the Butler Bulldogs.